we go. It's Jeremy Jones with Skylar Woodward to start this MMP Promotions Money Match Promotions match between Jason Shaw and Shane Van Boning right here from Pockets Billiards in Euless, Texas, in the DFW area. What do you think, Sky?
I think it's going to be a good match. What about, we just already had a prop bet here.
On the
SVB
lag?
wins the lag.
Yeah, well, pretty much like Efren, I'd like to bet that all the time, wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure. Little quick open.
I haven't seen that in a long time. They had that in Cardiff one year. Oh my goodness. They had a I think it was Stan James had a booth set up at the tournament. You never see anything like it. There was line after line betting the matches. And you could bet the lag. It was pretty incredible, really. And speaking of lines, the man in your picture right now, he's a little favorite in this match, a 2-game favorite. Oh, and worked against him here. These guys are playing a race to 33 here in the first day. Let's see Jason Shaw now enter your picture with ball in hand.
I would betting the prop bets here. That's 2 out of the lag and the break. First to foul on the break.
Shane won both those then.
Yeah.
Well, it's all Shane then so far, but the overall real match, it's not so good to start off with a scratch. But
right.
These guys are playing all ball fouls, winter break, and no early combos. So essentially the same rules as the Predator World 10 ball. And before I forget, I wanted to do it quickly anyway, I wanted to congratulate the guy next to me for his just recent win in his first U.S. Open title with the U.S. Open 8 ball there in Las Vegas. Congratulations, Sky. You played awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you deserved it. That's always fun to see. It's kind of a crazy final, wasn't it?
It was,
It was 5-3 him, and he was breaking, and
I feel like I'm in trouble.
Can be.
Yeah, in the first 3, I think in my first 3 breaks, I broke dry, couldn't make a ball.
Yeah. Okay, bridging over the 6 here, so we got to pay attention to that. But so far, Jason looks pretty comfortable.
Yeah, he told me, we're both staying at Phil's, and he told me, he said, I feel good, I've been practicing. So he didn't even show up until, he showed up early when he had to at 5 o'clock, and then, but he didn't care really, so I don't have to warm up today or anything early, so I feel good. Looks good, looks like he's real fluent, he's smooth right now.
Oh yeah, both these guys always in good shape, so that's never really an issue.
Right. So Jeremy, who do you think prop bet? Who's the first one to run 2 full racks?
2 full racks from the break that'd have to be. So this one here wouldn't count with ball in hand. Well, I mean, I'd have to take, if I could bet right now, I'd have to take the breaker.
Yeah, you'd have to take Jason.
But along with Shane maybe having a little edge on the break, it's not near as much as people think. I believe, but I think I'd had to take Shane probably, unless he was a big price or something. Was it a pick? Was it a pick 'em? Minus $1.10 or something?
For which one?
For the break and run 2 racks.
Yeah, a pick 'em. It was a pick 'em.
Okay. Yeah, without any odds, I guess I'd have to take Shane. So.
So, got which one?
packed house here at Pockets in Euless. Big place.
They went with a little softer break than Shane.
Yeah, not to the result that he wanted. So we'll get Shane's first look at the table. What do you see here, Sky? A little thin on the one with the 2 not going.
Well, if the 2 goes past the 5, he's got a window to come up and down, come between the 4-10 and come back up by the side.
Okay, I think he tried to run into it.
Yeah.
I liked it. Usually Shane doesn't mind moving his cue ball if the path is there.
Right.
Now you can see he's probably got a sliver of the 2 ball. He's going to call the 8, but really probably trying to run the cue ball safe. It's going to be hard to get by the 5 and the 7, I think. Not without some English. I think this is difficult.
Yeah, just try to hit like the top of the 8 here, just so it gets back to the middle of the table. Huh? Just try to leave distance at least.
Yeah. I wonder if he's looking at really trying to overcut the 2 and ignoring the cue ball. That way the 2 goes by the 8 to the back rail. Like that. Like when you don't have a sure path, you want to make sure something happens good for you. You know what I'm saying? Pretty nice shot, really. He had to take a little chance with the cue ball, but he hit the 2 really well. Yeah. That's a hard shot to shoot. It's because it's one you don't shoot real often.
Right. He's got the 2. It's pretty much it's on the rail.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, he might have a piece of it, but the 5's not letting him really escape with the cue ball.
It's tough, yeah, tough for sure.
He may look at trying to kick at this if he doesn't feel like he can get away with the cue ball. Okay, he thinks he can, I guess.
Yeah. Go try to thin it and leave it there. Huh?
Well,
come above the 5.
Unless he's got more of it than we thought, he might go underneath it and just again try and run the cue ball. Ignore the 2 and he played it. Yeah, that's what looked like it. He was going into that 5.
Especially on this slick table like this brand new felt, that ball's gonna slide off the bottom rail, so it's real hard to miss the 5 unless you really hit it thin.
Right. Hard getting down now if he can't dodge the 8. He may have to. He can't really load it up with inside either and play off the 8 back around. So. Funny position here. Side pocket, watch out. Watch out, side pocket. I'd have been worried about that side right there.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah. It's on that slick felt. You try to make it go there, but. So here with ball in hand in game number 2 and a big favorite, speaking of odds, to get a 2-game lead.
Yeah, because, first day it's you can take either player +1. Shane -115. Shaw -110. Both to win 100.
Okay, and we'll have a few interviews later, but I got asked the question about here in day 1, and I kind of thought with Shane, some of the recent matches he's played in these kind of situations, well, he started off slow in day 1 and then made some incredible comebacks, sometimes to win and sometimes it just falls short.
Right.
But I was kind of asked that question. I thought Shane might be very aware of both those day 1s he had here previously and come out maybe playing to make sure of some mistakes, maybe being limited, or I don't know, just have a better day 1. I thought he might have.
Right. Yeah, come a little better prepared and ready.
Right.
Because that's like.
And I think he is. I mean, he's been playing a lot of pool, so I mean that usually calls for Shane going to have some results if he's playing a lot of pool.
Yeah. He like when he played Chang here not too long ago. The first day a little slow. I mean, Chang played great, of course, but a little far behind. The second day he was making a comeback, but just a little too late to actually to get back.
Yeah, against a guy like Chang or any of the great players yourself, these 2 guys. Anytime you fall behind, you can come back, but you're probably going to need some help, and great players just don't give you that much help. All right, he's going to call the 5 here, and I don't really blame him. He's gonna, I think, try to straight back this 5. Now, do you draw underneath this, or do you go play for the 6-7 combo? Because if you play for the 6-7 combo, you could play a little safety kind of as well.
I think he's playing for the 6-7 combo. No, he went all out for it, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking he might get safe with that as well. Kind of both ways you might get safe. Just because at that angle it's hard for the 5 to hang in the pocket.
Right.
When you're drawing your ball. This is one dangerous hombre right here when he's kicking 2 rails at the side for some reason. I've watched him make a lot of these.
It's almost set up probably like same angle he shoots it. That was close.
Sure was. He's disappointed that he didn't get that one. See here, just going to draw the cube over and got to put a little something on this though, right? Get it back out between the 7 and 8.
Yeah. She used just like straight low here, huh?
Yeah, hit it well. That kind of shot too, for me, kind of makes me feel more confident every time I get to shoot it. It's one of those types you get to let your swing out a little. You got to hit it well all kinds of ways, and even though it seems like it should be an easy one, it's one you got to pay attention to.
Yeah, it feels real good when you hit that ball good.
Yeah. Kind of helps you along with other shots, I think. Okay, a little bit of a more distance than probably anticipated.
One of the ring girls, Jason shot that ball and she gave him a funny look. I'm just wondering if she plays ball, what she's even thinking. Like, what'd he do?
Yeah, I don't know if the ring girls have been prepped on some of the things about the pool. Probably get a few laughs throughout the match. One of the things that Money Match Promotions is doing is putting together some handicapping where 2 people might be able to find something to rely on, to look at, be able to make a wager while they're watching a friendly match. Like here, for instance, Shane is a 2-game favorite in the overall match and $1.30 on the money line if you just want to bet him even. So basically, Shane would have to win 197 or better if you wanted to bet on Shane. On the other hand, he made those second balls. One's coming down with the cue ball. But if you bet on Shane, Jason, he'd have to win the match outright or win by a score of 100 or lose by a score of 198 or closer.
Yeah, with the money line plus 120.
Yeah, if you bet it coming back, on Jason. So. And a total, I think, of 192, so that means both scores combined when the match ends. So if you were to bet over, it'd have to be like 193 or greater. And in reverse, it'd have to be 191 or lower if you bet the under, and 192 being a push. So, okay, he's got to get a bump. Is he going to get another bump or perfect speed? Not bad.
Yeah, perfect little bump. Looks like he might have a little angle, too. Get out for the 3.
Yeah, that would help. Could play short side too, but the 4 is kind of covered up. He wants to get good on the 3. You don't want to have to rely on a 4-7 combo or shoot the 4 from some distance on off the 3 ball. I like him taking this extra time right here. It's probably the shot of the rack, probably.
Yeah. Well, like the two to the 3 of the 4
Yeah.
is the whole rack.
Yeah, if he can get up above the 10 or even short side could be okay. Yeah, he just underhit it a little bit. I get to see, just knock this in and come over by that left side there, Sky. This is a tester.
Yeah, or do you like stop your rock and play the 3 up behind the 4?
Yeah, I mean safety. If a guy played safe here on me, we were talking about it. I couldn't argue it.
You would feel way better getting to the table with a safe because he's got a chance to shoot too.
Yeah, it's a funny game like that. You don't want to be locked up, but you sure want it sometimes. You want an opportunity for it. But one thing about it, I think the call shot rules add a little value to the safety because the guy's got to kick and call it to really advance as far as the shot's concerned. He could kick safe on you, of course, but to really beat you on the kick shot, he's got to kick and call that first one.
Right here, he's got a fairly easy kick where he can kick the 3 back up the table. Maybe stop the cue ball there behind the 4.
Yeah, he's got to be not afraid to shoot away from it though, because if you go straight up under it, you're either going to lose the 3 or like shoot away from it and bend it in there, like spin it in there. You shoot straight up under it, you're going to probably lose one or the other, the cue ball or the out the ball. At least in it.
Sounding like that. I'd rather kick at it. At least then I know I'm at least going to get a hit and get it up table somewhere.
Especially it's just something you can hit a bunch of different ways and turn out all right. Not huge different ways, but there's a little room for error on the kick shot. You may not hook them, but you put the 3 on the back rail or something. Plus, early in the match, right? Shane ain't shot much, so a little thin shot on a piece of the 3 like that's tough.
Right. Yeah, he's got up. He's only really got to try to play safe and kick a couple times.
Yeah, he broke and scratched the first one. So. We've got a pretty good crowd tonight, and I expect probably even a bigger crowd tomorrow and Saturday.
So it looks like Jason's going to take the first 3 games here.
Jason Shaw out to a 3-0 lead. Like Sky said, playing on a diamond table here. The Predator pool balls. After the first player gets to 15 games, they're going to take a short break, a little, I'm not sure exactly how long, but just a little intermission. Maybe 16 games.
I think it's 16, I think, because that'd be more halfway point to 33. Maybe you know how long the break is? What, like 30 minutes?
I think so, yeah.
30 minutes and then come back.
Jason here to break off in game 4.
See, you think he's on a soft break game? Looks like he might hit these.
Well, he made that second ball last time and got a nice shot. Just ended up bumping the 2 and getting underneath the 3 and playing safe. He's got a decent shot on the 1. It's kind of going towards the 6, though, I think. And
yeah, I think it's going to be tough to miss
yeah, you can see that he could Could play the bat. Does the cross side go? I mean, you hate to not be offensive here where it is makeable one way or another.
Right.
Man, he could even dig on the cue ball if he needed, but it looks like he's playing off the top side, playing safe. That just tells you how position on that two that wasn't even that far away was hard.
Right. He let it leak out a little. It's like what do you like? What do you like? Your bank to one, past the two, maybe 8-4, cue ball behind the six, or
Yeah, and either commit one or the other, object ball or cue ball. I think doing both, if you're asking a lot, it could work out, but
right.
he got the one and didn't quite get the cue ball, but I think that was a smart shot.
Yeah, just get the one back to the end rail.
Yeah, you get to, if you shoot just to play the cue ball, you got to hit it softer. At least that way he could really hit it with a good, nice little medium stroke or so. I don't really see, I mean, you can call cross side if you kick to the end rail, I guess. He wants to kick this up table. These guys will call the shot a lot of times, even though that's a real maybe, just because there's no reason not to call it.
Right. He just called this. He's gonna kick bank across corner, but really he's just trying to stick it and
Yeah, perfect.
Hit it good.
I commented on the last few tournaments I worked at. It seemed like to me there for a while there were a lot of really solid players that didn't know how to kick at the ball because it was almost like the start of the jump cue era, like the real good jump cues. They could jump from anywhere.
Yeah.
But now it seems like the next class of great players can really do it all. It's not just using the jump cue, but they kick so well also. Yourself, these guys, a lot of the Asian players, Chang, the Ko brothers, Filler. There's a lot of them just really good kicking at the ball. He's definitely going to leave a piece of it. I think he's going to leave all of it.
Yeah, looks like he can make it.
Yeah, he can. And he's got to get, there's some traffic around the three, and he's got to get good on the four. He's got to get four. I mean, I guess the four kind of has both pockets down below the eight, but a little bit of more available to the pocket, the corner to the lower left. Did he get the draw angle here? It's close. Maybe he can cheat the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, maybe just follow two rails.
In between the 9-5?
I think so. I think it's
okay.
You're gonna miss the 9, and I think you can't hit the 5. I don't think with high left. Or maybe just roll up two rails out right past and take your shot on the 4.
Yeah, he can get
perfect. Out.
Yeah. Well, he seems pretty comfortable with this table here early, and obviously it shows a little bit with the score, but I mean, just the shots he's been shooting, no discomfort at all. Which is a characteristic of the best players of any sport, right? They usually look pretty comfortable doing it, and that's one of the things you always kind of see with the best players.
He might have fell pretty straight on this 6 ball.
I think he did. Okay, drawn to a nice angle to do that draw one more time to the side rail and back out. Kind of similar to that shot we talked about earlier, pulling it to the side rail. I think it's a big confidence booster.
This is about the same out he had last game or the game before.
Yeah.
9
Game number 2, I think. Yeah.
3 rails back for the 10.
Yeah, that's
a little weaker though on this stroke.
Yeah. Jason kind of hit the scene probably even after you did a little bit here in America, even though there's a difference in age and whatnot. But is there anything that, I know Shane had to be probably one of your heroes. Was there anything particular when you thought about Shane besides just how fantastic he played that you liked as a young player?
Um, yeah, definitely. When I was growing up playing pool, Shane was my favorite. I everything. I don't know, he was the best. He was the best to me. So I always looked up to him playing pool. Always wanted to be like Shane. And so when I've gotten older, I mean, there's other people I've looked up to and actually paid attention to learn from, like Dennis Orcolo. Like he come to the States a couple times and traveled with me, so I learned a lot from him, just from his mind game and everything. So, but yeah, I've always Shane. Shane was always my growing up was like my hero.
I figured, yeah. Well, I know you and I had talked about you getting to play with him in the World Cup. Something special.
Yeah.
Another World Cup member for Great Britain this past June. Jason Shaw now up 4-0. What's the two going to do? Slow him down a bit. He's pretty flat on the. He's pretty flat on the one, so I don't think that breakout or anything like that. I mean, you want to make the one and try and be aggressive on a safety on the two, but I'm not sure if I see anything so great, especially as straight as he is on the one, I think. I mean, you can make the one easy, but you don't want to like put yourself in a bad position to play safe.
Right. I don't see much. Maybe keep the cue ball the angle about where the one is anyways, and thin it and come back over by the 7-8 or something.
That's what I was looking at. And I think the good thing about that is you can be pretty aggressive trying to clip the two because you're running it a couple rails behind the 7-8. I mean, I think you're going to hit it pretty well is what I'm saying. So just kind of maybe roll forward an inch or two maybe. Maybe just keep it right dead there. Okay. I think he's going to do that from a lot better position.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean as far as being aggressive. You want to be aggressive on this one somehow to get to where you can play safe on the two. Ooh, man.
Must be a gap between them where he's going to try to roll it.
And carry the 4 with the cue ball. Like that. I think it's okay. Well, he can definitely kick it. If you got to kick it, you got to be careful of the scratch.
Thin it and try to.
Oh, yeah. A little light, huh?
Yeah.
No, not bad.
You like just getting the 2 ball to the end rail here, or do you like taking the 2 off the end rail a little bit and trying to bump the 4, like he's kind of.
You mean kicking when you kick?
Yeah, when you kick, the cue ball comes off the 2. You try to bump the 4. You try to just get the 2 ball to the end rail.
Well, I think you're going to do both. If you get the 2 to the end rail, I think you're going to bump the 4. Maybe coast up underneath the 9. Okay. But you weren't ever getting a rail with anything else.
See, I thought he might been able to get a little more under. Is why I thought maybe.
Bring the cue ball back, you mean? Or just go into the 4?
Go into the 4 and the cue ball. The 2 maybe go up by the 3 or something, but I guess he didn't have enough.
I think he was trying to bump that ball, though. He was trying to bump that 4. And then maybe hold him up behind the 9, you know? Pretty tough here. This is where if I can get enough of the 2, I might bank it towards the 9 and just draw the cue ball to the end rail, to the side rail, and back to the end rail. I mean, you could thin this ball, I guess, but man, that's rough. But I guess you got to try to thin it.
Yeah, thin it or still can't tell if you could see enough of the 2
to bank it back up.
Yeah, bank it, or just bank it even 2 rails. past the 4?
Oh, I don't think he can get that much of it.
Yeah.
That's what I say. I mean, I think he's looking at crossing it over, and I mean, you got to kind of trust it a little bit, hitting it thick, and it goes up. You might call it by the 9 and 6 up in the corner, maybe. But I don't think he can get the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like you were talking about, banking it up. That would definitely be the shot, though, whether it hits the 4 or not, really.
Right. Either way, where he's at on this ball, he's kind of in a tough spot here.
Real tough.
If he bumps something, he's gonna need a good bump.
Oh, that's a pretty nice shot. It may not pay off, but if he had gotten into that in rail or snookered him, man, that would have spinning around that ball.
So he was just short, just not enough to where he could bank that ball 2 rails. He spun it and got it around the 4.
Yeah. All right, Shane's really first open shot, I think. I can remember. Nice shot there. Pretty straight, though, I tell you. This is one you got to pay attention to, huh?
Shane was hitting balls warming up earlier, and the way he was breaking, we were all talking about it back here. His break, he was breaking great, always getting a shot. He was playing good before you got here watching me running tables and stuff. He was playing great. So he might. I mean, we ain't seen much of him, but like we were saying earlier, he might see a different Shane on day one. Actually come out day one fire and actually not get behind or something.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, they weren't all difficult shots, but the ones that had a little bit of something to them, he said every one of them right in the center of the pocket. No doubt at all. And it's gone a little far there, and that may be okay. He got past it.
Yeah.
It could have been a little funny if it landed over that 10. Yeah, but he's hit everything really clean. Looks like the table plays real nice too.
Yeah, it does. It looks like it's not too fast, and it's not too slow. It looks like it plays good.
All right, Shane Van Boening trailing by 3 games at 4-1. Get to see the break that Sky was talking about during the practice. Made like 3 and got a shot on the 1.
That's the thing with his 10-ball break.
Look at that.
When he uses this AccuRack here.
Look at it. It landed on the 10.
Yeah. However he hits the balls, when he breaks with this AccuRack, it always flips up. Always. I see a lot of people breaking and it doesn't move. So it's some way of how he hits them.
Yeah, he's going to call the 1 here. Or cross corner bank that almost all the players will take their chances on keeping their opponent in the chair. So he's going to not get enough spin.
No.
Not quite enough draw.
See, I would have played that a little different. Yes, like center right. This game came off the side rail.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at that myself. I think it might have been a hair thinner than what the camera was telling us. He hit it well though. Just need a little bit of a bump. He's calling it, I think. He's going to be shooting away from it now.
Made it.
Yeah, he hit it great.
That's the U.S. Open Bank Pool Champion.
Yeah, really covered up the cue ball pretty nice and with shape. And it's one of those banks, we talk about them all the time, Sky, that when you get over it, something tells you, hey, I should shoot at this.
Right.
You get to some of those banks, it could be the same bank next time that says no, but you get over them sometimes, you're like, man, I need to straight back this one.
Yeah. Wow, he hit that bank good. That's a tough bank too, being close to the ball, close to the rail.
Oh, yeah. Touchy shot. All right, well, he's on that break and run of one you're talking about. That bet could be over with quickly.
Well, for the prop bet, could be another one if you like bet on Shane on a prop bet.
Right.
First one to run 2 or 4 racks. That is one.
See the score there now, 4-2. And halfway home on that proposition bet of first one to run 2 racks. You could do a number of those props. I mean, in this type of race with these kind of guys playing and breaking, you could do 4s, 3s, 5s, probably, right?
Yeah.
Easy, I think.
Well, it looks like Shane's got a good chance to win the first one to run 2 racks.
Yeah, this is a funny shot. It's so deep in the corner, but I mean, he's got to get from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. See if he does that. The rest of them are pretty open. A little bit of traffic, and if that ball wasn't so deep, this wouldn't be that tough. You just kind of come out between the 5-8 probably. But now he's got to kind of draw for this to that position, I think. And take a little bit of a chance. He's going to be all right.
Looks like he might have an angle coming like pretty close to the 5, huh?
Yeah, I think he's coming right between the 7 and 5, kind of slowly. Kind of didn't let it have time to grab a little bit, and it kind of went into that 7. So.
Just a prop bet. I'd be screaming at my.
I
bet on Shane runs the first 2 racks or whatever. I'd be like, Shane, you better shoot this ball.
I could hear you.
Yeah. You better shoot this ball. We got to win
He's shooting
this.
it.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Just come right down at the 5 or the 8, whichever way it lays naturally.
I think he heard me. I think he knows I'm betting. Prop bet.
Shane, he's hitting everything really clean. Well, I'll tell you what.
And it got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit that ball real nice.
Yeah, he's hit really hadn't touched hardly a rail on any shot.
No. I think this is going to be a great match. It really might come down
to the
two games. It really might.
Well, that's on day 3, and that'll be Sunday. We'll be starting at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow will be the same time, 7 p.m. Those are all Central Standard Time right here in Euless, the Dallas area, DFW area. All right, thin this in the side. He may be coming on the short side of the 5.
Right in between.
He's a little field goal and back up for position on the 5.
So for all you out there, if you bet the prop bet for the first one to win or run 2 full racks, looks like I hope y'all bet on Shane.
Well, that 3 ball he cut in, he might have bet on himself.
I think he might have.
I don't think these guys are doing that, but that's
right.
I tell you what. But I think he's hitting the pocket well, so I really think you're seeing an aggressive Shane for that being one of the reasons.
Yeah, so this Timbo will wrap up the prop bet of the first two full racks.
Yeah. They could discuss another number.
Right.
I had a little sandwich here at Pockets. It was really tasty and good food.
Yeah.
A lot of people eating around here.
I had the Philly cheesesteak earlier, and it was actually really good. And their onion rings, I had one of Jason's last night, and I ordered the onion rings today. I'm not the biggest on onion rings. I always get fries, but man, their onion rings are like on point here.
All right. I wish I'd have known that. Fries were good.
Yeah.
I like onion rings a little better than fries if the onion rings are good. But back to the live action.
Right.
Get a good look. Watch the extension of the cue here on the break, all the way to like the side pocket. A lot of people think that Shane really hits him much harder than everyone. I mean, which he doesn't baby him, but
Yeah,
it's really his timing and extension kind of through the rack.
Yeah.
Surprising break drive there.
I think he backed off a little on that one. He didn't hit
Yeah.
that one as hard.
Okay, he's got to beat the 5, I think, and I don't know if he can. He may have to take a chance drawing this ball, but is he going to catch the 8? If he catches the 8, that's kind of a killer. And he drop by the 8, get it going towards the 4. I don't know.
I think he might have
Top English?
Yeah, he might be able to miss the 5. You think?
Yeah, that's what I was saying at first. Would go inside. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he could.
Nice
That's what I was
shot.
scared of. It's coming right to side pocket, but he hit it good.
Yeah, he's good. He's got to take a little touch draw shot between that 4 and 9, is it? I think. He caught a little piece of it, but he had a little room for error there. Got a little straight here, so now he's going to have to play this from a little to a blind pocket in the side and maybe able to roll between the 7-9. Just coast up for position on the 5. It's real close. If he draws over, he may hit the 7. But he definitely can't play it in the corner, I don't think. He's got to play this in the side.
What about
Just rolling between them?
fairly straight? Rolling between.
A 7-9, play it inside.
Well, maybe draw the low left and get just take a little bit longer shot, shoot the 5.
Yeah, can he draw easily between them? Yes.
Shoot it in the side and roll.
Yeah, just roll. That's what I was saying. Maybe just coast into position, kind of like. Because if he drew it, it kind of makes you flinch and go into that 7 with the cue ball. It wouldn't have been the worst of things. But.
I like that shot better. Shoot in the side and roll up.
Yeah, you got to make a little more shot on the 5, but that shouldn't be a problem. Both these guys look really solid to start off. Now, it's been some type of time ago. I did the commentary on one of your matches against Jesse Bowman. It was a race to 100, I believe, also.
Yeah.
Now, when's the last time you played one of these? I don't think it was then. I think you probably played one since, maybe, or so, 2 since.
I played one. I played Oscar.
Oh, yeah.
When I was like
in Vegas,
21.
Yeah.
I think I just played Jesse before that.
Yeah.
Actually, I lost to Oscar. I was way down.
Right.
He needed like 10 games or something, 8 games. I needed like 25 or something like that. And I come back and I lost by 6 games.
Pretty good
Which
comeback.
was, a good comeback, but not enough. If it would have been a race to 110, I'd have won.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just kidding. You never know, but Sounds good.
I've said that about a few football games
Yeah.
before. So they played 5 quarters. They played 1 extra quarter. Here we are at 5-3. Jason Shaw leading. It's a race of 33 from day one. I think it's to 16 games, and then we'll have an intermission of roughly 30 minutes.
So you're talking about the break, you said?
What's that?
What was you just talking about? The break, right?
I was just saying, informing them racing at 33 if they just joined us. And at 16 games, we'll have a break.
And there's like a couple more prop bets, like the first player to 16 games, which first half of the day is another bet that they could bet. That was one of the lines.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a ton of them you can make. That's for sure.
For sure.
Go play a 1-7 combo and just have a little thought of where the one's at. If it's over the pocket, that's what you want, because you can kind of manipulate how you want to hit the cue ball to come back for the 2. You can cheat the pocket, essentially. You like the rail first here? It's close. Or you can hit it, nip it in rail first, get to the side rail, and drift right down between 10 and 2. There's a lot of room to play regular position.
I think I like rail first. I think it was pretty automatic. I think it was online.
Yeah.
But I don't think either way, really.
Yeah, and I can't fault him, because, I mean, if you get to control everything yourself, rail first, there is an element of could miscalculate, I guess. He's got a little worries, though, because he's going to be long distance unless he holds between the 9-10, which I don't think is possible. He's going to be long distance from the 3 to 4. That's why he went ahead and decided to move it. I think that's a pretty good shot. Trying to come back at the 3. Still in a little bit of trouble, though.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go 2 rails here and play back to about where he's at now. Play the 4 and the other, between the 5 and the 6, shooting the other.
Yeah, I kind of call this using your talent. Just, good speed control. The line's there, right? With a little top right English.
Right.
I don't think you got to draw it to hit that line. Just kind of float in that position, right? That 3rd rail.
Yeah, maybe with the slick table, maybe not. Maybe not just high right. Maybe just a tip below or something.
Maybe just punch it off the ball here. Shane would rather hit it like that, but he hit it great. He would surely rather hit it like that himself, that downward hit.
Yeah, he likes shooting balls like that, really.
He'll even shoot it whenever you can just hit it with a high outside. He'll even choose to kind of use a little less outside English and hit down on it. But I tell you what, he looks ready for this match.
He does, yeah. He's looking really good so far. Well, both players are really looking good, but Shane's looking good. Pocket and balls, super clean.
Yeah, not really missing the pocket any kind of way.
Oh, so
Yeah, you could do a lot of dry break propositions, balls on the break made propositions, scratches on the break propositions. There's a ton of just the breaking I was thinking of.
yeah.
Along with making that with both players.
Yeah, there's a ton of bets you could really make. I think he'll go back. I think he'll hit these a little harder again, like he did the first rack or second rack he broke.
Yeah, well, the few I watched him practice, he didn't. Well, that was,
Still.
And for Shane, well, so he'll be a little upset about getting snookered there at the very end of that. But for Shane, don't you think it's all about how much speed's on the one for him? Because he feels like he can make balls at a bunch of different little speeds right in that range. Because I've done matches with him where he's had the one all the way back up the side rail where he didn't get a shot. It was always an off-angle cross corner or cross side.
I've seen him, a ton of times have break in the cue ball, be down, I don't know, the head string about the spot, and then the one come up about where the 6 is, come way up there.
Oh, yeah.
Many times.
I was commenting on that. That's the real connection, like Tyler Steyer. He gets that one to travel all the way up to that head rail and down a long ways. Okay, he's passing. Oh, he's calling it. Okay, he's not passing on this. This will be a fun one to watch off the end rail. How often do you pass it? I always tell people at the pro level, unless they roll out the ridiculous, you don't pass it very often, do you?
No, not very often. Unless, it kind of depends on the score and everything, too, because a lot of times I'm like, well, it's not a super easy save, but it is a save. I think they're going to leave me something I can do better the next shot. That's the only way maybe that I don't give it back or something.
Yeah, if they roll out real tough and say they're struggling, the player I'm playing, and I got them down a ways, I don't want to have to go after something real tough and get them back started with an easy shot. If they're struggling and they're down ways and they execute something on me, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, for sure. So I think Shane's going to try to bank this.
I think so too. Yeah. Didn't really turn it. I think getting in there with the cue ball was the problem.
Didn't turn it, but it turned out good.
Yeah, it sure did.
I remember, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 years ago, Shane couldn't bank, save his life. But now he wins bank tournaments. He banks good now.
Oh, yeah. He's a quick learner, that's for sure. And like most, people that can bank, it's usually a stroke. Like it requires a stroke to play good banks, and most great 9-ball players have pretty darn good strokes. Like Earl, throwing Earl in the bank pool is tough. All right, Shane. On the 4. It got a little thin, and it got a little going away from it for the corner, but see going into that 8-ball here, so that's a problem. He may have shoot this 5 in the corner. It's not a hard shot, really, especially when you recognize you only got to get back to about the center of the table. Realize this shot becomes a lot easier when you're not trying to get all the way back over. You're just trying to get back to the center.
Right.
A lot of people, it becomes a lot more of a worry whenever you say, oh, I got to get all the way back over for the 6. Man, he's hitting the ball well.
Yeah, we was just in Vegas. Shane played all right, but he didn't play like Shane. Yeah. He hasn't played, I feel like he ain't played like Shane lately, but he's looking really good so far. I think he is for sure.
Boy, We used to play a lot of these types of sessions back not long ago, 5-6 years ago or so, and might be something to get him going, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's comfortable in these long races for sure.
Well, I think it's the, you know, for a guy that's so dominant, so many tools, knowing you get locked in with somebody for 3 days. It's not just one race to 11 or whatever. You get pretty comfortable. But it's kind of how you got to play the big tournaments these days too, because I mean, you can't win the tournaments you are winning. The tournament you just won, you just finished what? Would you finish third? Tied for third in the 9-ball. Is that right? The diamond 9-ball.
I got third.
Yeah, you got going there, and then fifth, sixth there in the 10-ball at Griff's last week after a close loss to the eventual winner of the 10-ball. Actually, I was talking about that y'all's match and that skid really changed the complexion of that 10-ball tournament.
I didn't make another ball. I was up 7-5, and they each skid on me.
Yeah.
To go on the hill, and I never made another ball on the break. And nothing went my way ever after that.
Right.
And then he wins the tournament.
Then he wins the tournament. But the reason why I said it really changed the complexion, because after that match, you really got going. I mean, you played great in that match as well, but you know, you beat 3 or 4 really good players on the loser side, and it looked like you still had a shot to win the tournament. I think if you would have got that first match on the final day, you would have probably been in the finals. That first match on the final day on the losers is a big one. But
I feel like I might have won both tournaments if I beat him.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of what I always talked about pool, as far as like, you know, it's brought up sometimes in the money breakdown, because sometimes pool is real heavy on top. And talk about it, really the difference between first and fourth or first and fifth, sixth really sometimes can be one shot. Yeah. And there, for example, that might have been it. You might have grabbed both those titles last week. If that lead there. But Marco played great also.
He did play great.
Taking anything away from him.
For sure.
Okay, he's got to maybe take a hair of a chance if he wants to get positioned to run out. He could lay underneath the 4, maybe do something with the safety there.
Do you maybe try to bump the 4 here?
Maybe, I mean, if I feel like it's totally safe getting by it, yeah, why not?
Because no matter what,
how great was this shot?
Yeah, that was great. I was about to say, because no matter what, you get in between it, but I guess you could cut the 4 in.
Well, that's what he wants to do, but looks like, well, he's taking a peek at it again.
I just play the simple safe. So would you play like that, or would you play 3 rails?
Well, the 6 was the 6 a problem with the 3-railer. That's the only thing that I think was his concern.
Yeah, but
I know, I'd love to.
Easy to stick them on the 9.
And cut the ball a hair just to make sure you get around the 6. Oh, I definitely, and I could totally agree that I would rather have the 4, you know, way up table, and the guy had to do some kind of goofy kick. These are another one of those types of kicks that it's a little further away, but if they hit it, not that big an underdog to make it, almost.
You know, that's 2 kicks. We really didn't see Shane missing the whole ball, and he did.
Okay, he's got a 4 to the 5. Everything's not too bad. 8 to the 9's easy. Got a little heavy here. You'd have figured he'd have wanted a little more angle one way or another, but still okay. One good thing that all these players do is they really pinch the ball well. He's going to move it here, though, huh? No, he held it. Justin Bergman's who I think of all the time when it comes to those little slight angles out in the middle of the table, and just that center draw, really being able to hold it. You do it really well. All the great players do, but important shot.
That's what I was thinking right there. I thought he could actually hold the cue ball a little better than what he did.
Yeah.
And leave a little shorter shot, but I guess he's feeling super confident, and not worried about a little longer shot.
Yeah, not trying to push it a little bit too much, but yeah, he didn't cue as low. If you cue a little lower on that ball, you can hold it a little bit better. But again, like you said, a perfect call that he's feeling pretty good. So just keep doing it kind of how he does it. And holding that lead at 6-5.
Yeah, regular right for the balls in and half the down instead of throwing the balls down every 2 minutes. Who do you think is going to be the first one to 16? I mean, you kind of got like Jason here.
Yeah, I mean, from here
Breaking.
6-5 and breaking for sure. I mean, I think the line, the 2 games is, you can see what that is. That's 2%. So
Yeah.
can't be more than with a game and breaking at them. I mean, all the way up to probably tied up, and whoever's breaking, I'd take the breaker. The total is the one that I'm really interested in. You know, like you would expect a good match, whatever, right? But still, it could get away at the end one way or another. I got a number that I think is pretty correct as well. Not correct, but I mean that's real close to that number. But I kind of like under in that a little bit. I kind of thought 190-ish might have been the total or something.
Yeah, and it come out 192 with
Right.
With their system, how they got the line.
Yeah, and then, I don't have any system. I'm just
Right.
guessing.
So I mean, pretty good line you thought of.
Shaw not really with an offensive shot. Could bank the one down softly and play him behind the 4, or maybe even the 9. I like that shot. A lot of times you got a 2-way, but they're not playing early combinations, so he doesn't have to worry about that 10. Can he get at this bank? Straight back. It's kind of funny to clip the 1 and run the cue ball with the 2 there, especially cueing over the 4 like that. Because it's, putting left is a little more difficult to do. Okay, he's going super thin on it. Do we have any more live props going? I know we got the first to 16.
Yeah, I mean, first to 16, first day winner, second day winner. I mean, we can always come up with other things too.
Yeah.
I mean, but as far as
It's a great shot.
The ones on the money match fantasy lines that they came up with, there's no more on this sheet.
Well, those, like the first to 16 each day, that would apply. Doesn't matter the score. You can always bet them again with a fresh day. Great safety there. I liked what he did. He kind of ignored the 1. Just said, hey, let me hit the cue ball right to get it up behind the 9.
Right.
Pretty smart play.
Yeah, good shot to go 2 rails and pass the 6 and get behind the 9.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of room there as far as the line of the cue ball. I'm not sure what I like here. Oh, he can get 1 rail at it? Okay. Well, you got to go that way, I guess.
Looks like he's got hit before the side, so he's going to have to spin it.
Yeah.
Yeah, little elevation.
And speed is important, like that. It's a great hit.
Oh, I thought he made it.
He scratched. Well, he's done all he can do, really, to make Shane have to come with a little bit of a shot on the one. And he can go up into the 3, or he can't really. The 4 is in the way to go up and down easily. So he may just have to. He can go straight up. I don't mind catching a piece of the 3 here, or maybe just coasting by it.
Just gonna roll it.
Yeah, like that. I don't mind it. I mean, it's fairly secure that way.
Fell.
Did you say roll it? Roll it? Roll
Yeah.
it? Roll it.
Roll it. Fell straight on this 2-ball.
Sure did. But this type of shot that I saw earlier, he was hitting real clean. Any kind of difficult shot like this, not super difficult, but one that one kind of skid, didn't it? Did you hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, because he definitely wanted a few more inches out of that to have a little easier angle.
Yeah, now he's got to kind of put more speed, which isn't a problem. There's a lot of angle, but he's got to put a little more speed to come across the 6 and back over. It's kind of shot stay still. Real important, stay still through it. Man, he's hitting the ball clean.
Yeah, he really is.
A little unlucky here. Falling the rail and pretty straight, but it's not going to slow him down, it doesn't look like.
The way he's cued all these, I think, I don't know if he has a shot, if it will slow him down.
Yeah.
I think a little bit of fire's been put in too. He lost a chain in a long race, and I don't think he wants to lose again.
Yeah, well, I think the way Shane's always talked about the long race, it's definitely one of the definitions to him on who the better player is. And that's something coming from a guy who probably has, has more titles than anybody playing in the game right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Current player. So.
Right.
Oh, my.
Oh. What the heck?
Oh, I guess I thought the 10 went in. Well, didn't expect that one.
Yeah.
Well, that gets back to a 2-game lead for Jason Shaw. Sorry for the moment of silence. And we're both impartial in this match, but we hate to see any of the players miss the 10 like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Jason changing sides here a little bit. Wasn't he breaking from the other side a little bit? He came across the one there.
Yeah.
That's when you miss the side balls, is when you break from one side and you hit the other side.
Right. Well, if you break as bad as me, when I cross and hit the wrong side, I make a ball.
No, I was commenting on that the other day. No, your timing was real good. That's why you can still make balls crossing them over, but it obviously wasn't much when you did do it. But if you cross them over heavy, and if you cross them over at the lighter speed, see, when you cross them over, you were a little bit more with the full power. 75% or more, I guess. No, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can see in the background this place is packed.
Oh yeah.
On the screen you can really see. It is a full house for sure.
Okay, it needs a little bump, and he played to come into that 9 pretty mildly, and may have to come into it again, huh? Is he on that angle? It's close.
I think we can.
Oh yeah, there you
Looks
go.
like he might be able to pass it. Looks like he might be straight in.
Well, if he goes forward on the 8, he's on the funny side of the 5, and he's got to get to a 6-7 that doesn't go. So a lot of work left here for Shane. That's why I say I might draw above this ball, but I don't know.
He just looked at it like he's going to roll forward.
Yeah, but forward, man, that's tough.
Yeah, he's going to roll.
Well, he stayed pretty heavy on it. But playing for the cross corner bank from here, you got to make a decision on what you're trying to do from the 5 to the 6.
He's not, he's not looking at a lot of shots at all. He's like just
Going with
flowing,
the flow,
yeah.
huh?
He's not looking at where he really wants to be or really far ahead.
Is this the power draw here?
Maybe it looks like the right angle, maybe.
Yeah, even short side, not even power draw, just short sided around that goes in both the corner and the side pocket. The 6 does. From underneath, I think.
Yeah, he just looked at it to go in the side, so it's like.
This will tell you how he's hitting them.
Yeah, looks like he's got a draw.
Kind of ignore that 10 he missed last game. That was just 1 out of 1,000 kind of thing. Oh yeah.
It's a little much. Maybe it's gonna have to go in the corner.
It's gonna have to go for safety too. Oh, look at there, bumpity bump, Bumpy Johnson.
Yeah, Bumpy Johnson. Again, a lot of good things can happen there if you do overdraw it and bump it. If you hit the 6.
Yeah, and he's, I mean, overall, you could say, yeah, he got lucky, overhit it, but I mean, on a table that he hadn't played on much, and in this match, he hit the ball real well.
Yeah, for sure. That's the thing with Shane. Since I played doubles with him and stuff, Shane shoots a lot of shots. He likes to bump into balls a lot. Like, there's been a lot of shots he said, man, just run into it. Nothing bad can happen. I'm like, I'll bump it. Just take this shot. He's like, no, just bump it. Nothing bad can happen. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine.
Well,
so I'll bump it. But yeah, he don't mind bumping balls either, I've noticed.
I don't either. We talk about it in the booth a lot. When it lays there natural to go into it and it's safe and it's easier than getting around it, go ahead and bump it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And you get a real good feel for what's going on later on whenever you got to go into a ball. Well, you get a lot more confidence if you don't ignore it whenever it's there on other times. It's almost like just taking advantage of the easy ones. You get used to it a little bit more. But now 7-6. So I'm sure there were some of those 1st to 16 wagers.
Yeah.
Starting to sweat it a little bit. You kind of wonder when this end of it's can get a little devastating as far as Shane getting going with the break.
Yeah.
Or either player.
Yeah, I was about to say either player can really get going with the break because, like when I played Jason not long ago, day 2, the way he broke on me, like you don't beat anybody in the world the way he broke on me day 2.
Right.
So yeah, I mean either one of these guys can really get the break going.
Yeah, and this is another thing about it. Whenever they don't make one, the other player doesn't have to come away with a shot. How much tougher is the run out sometimes, I mean, the winter break can be devastating sometimes, it seems like.
It is funny how that goes. You're breaking, you make a ball, you're getting shots. You don't make a ball, and your opponent never has a shot.
Yeah, that's right. Or even back in the day, like Shane really come on with this 10 ball before the templates really got hot. And you play with the regular rack, and he'd break them, and he'd hit them good, and he'd make 2 or 3 balls, get a shot, whatever. But when he hit them a little off, they were really jumbled up. Like you couldn't run out even if you had a shot on the one.
Who'd you say broke the ball?
Shane.
Yeah, Shane.
Yeah, he developed this before the template really got so hot. I mean, he kind of perfected it with the template back balls. think he can. I don't think he can clip the one and get by the 5.
And it's if you go to cross it or anything, it's kind of in the kiss spot, like coming out.
Sure is. And I think the 8's in a way that where he can't put a lot of left spin on the cue ball because he might deflect the cue ball right into the 8.
Yeah, so he's pushing.
Yeah, and he may get this one back. Just he went a long ways. Okay, so this is the
Leaves
jump. Okay, I think that's okay. I mean, what are you gonna do? You probably ain't gonna get it back though. It's a problem.
This thing is with if you don't get a draw out of this jump, you're jumping again. You're gonna be behind the 7-8.
Yeah, but he's got some angle, so it's almost like drawing the ball, going to the rail, drawing the ball, and drawing the ball straight out.
Oh, he's using his brake cue to jump, and he's pulling extension off of it.
He's trying to get more power, huh?
Is he braking with an extension on his brake cue?
Yeah, he had one on there. Yeah,
Huh.
Sure did. You want to bet on him making it? You think, or against him?
Here's a prop bet.
I know.
First one to make a jump shot.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna make it.
I'd bet on him before I bet against him. I think.
Yeah.
My position, like you said, is different. But, he got plenty of power on that thing.
Right. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I think like that jump, if you use a jump cue, you're not going to have as much power.
Right. But he didn't even think about not giving that shot up. He was just thinking about how he wanted to hit it. Shane again getting back to business. Jumped the one in. Trails by a game here at 7-6. Racing to 33 here in day 1. This is Money Match Promotions. I'm Jeremy Jones with Skylar Woodward. We're here in the booth at Pockets Billiards in Euless, Texas, suburb of Dallas-Fort Worth area. Like you said, he's not looking at much.
No, not like anything. So when you're like this, because I get like this too. Just playing more like zone shape, like area shape.
Oh yeah.
Just getting the right area, because you're feeling good. So you're like, if I get in the right area, I'm gonna make the ball.
Right.
So Shane ties it up 7-7, and breaking.
Yeah, and I think could it have some effect being a longer session? You don't want to look at every ball so much. You're playing a race to 100. Jason giving us his opinion on a few of these outs but I think he can tell a little bit too that Shane's hitting the pocket pretty nice. Oh, there's that break. It's more like it. And he's going to get a nice bump on out. Got a shot. First shot's a little funny. May have to draw out of there. I think if he goes forward, he's catching a piece of the 4, which he may use that. But I tell you, one little ball, the 4 ball getting there makes things difficult. The 9 over kind of covers it up. So he's going to have to draw this, and he may have to just let it go off the 4. I don't know if he can draw it clean.
Yeah, I don't know if you can be really know 100% where you're coming off the 4 either.
Yeah.
Maybe just have to hit it with enough speed to get there.
Well, if
And
he doesn't get another bump, he's going to get a shot, I think. Ooh.
Yeah, he's shaking his head, so it looks like a little further. I think he could cut it, but
He's playing at 2 rails down table and holding the cue ball behind the 4-9. Jump cue's most likely coming.
yeah, he might be a little bit in the gap. He might not need much of a jump cue. Yeah, see, same. He grabbed his break cue.
Okay, he could make the 10 here, but that wouldn't count. They're playing same rules as the Predator World 10 ball. No early wins on the 10. If you make the 10 and call it, you can spot it and keep shooting. The 3's coming back down with it. It's going to need a roll. A little bit of a roll, but Shane should be able to get him behind the 4-9 probably.
Yeah, you just in the top side of this and go 2 rails over behind the 4.
Yeah, I think so.
I've seen there's so many games like this. They thin it and they don't get right in the gap. He's banking at this ball, I believe.
Where's he holding the cue? Oh, cross corner. Oh, okay. Okay, he didn't get the cue ball up as much and he gave up a shot. He's got to hit this one pretty light to hold for that 4. Right?
Yeah,
he's okay.
He it.
Okay, he's all right. Shane got in the lead yet? I don't think so, huh?
No, he's got caught up twice, I think, and then lost the next game to take the lead.
Make a decision here. Is he going to go to the rail or he's going forward? Wow. That's feeling pretty good because there's a little danger there.
Yeah, that 8 ball.
He got there. A lot of danger.
Yeah. Shaking his head. I don't know if he's. No, he can't see it. Yeah. You know, there's shots. You know when that ball he just shot, he followed. When the ball is closer to the rail and you're pretty straight in, I've watched Jason shoot it a bunch of times. He hits that ball like better than like most other top players. Like he follows it and just misses the corner.
Oh yeah.
Every time he hits it, so he hits it good.
Yeah, and it's a type of shot that.
But when you're comfortable with it, you're comfortable with it, you know.
Well, it can really help you out if you're comfortable with it. But on these slick tables that y'all play on a lot, in the TV conditions, you might call it, if you're off a little bit, you could follow that ball in the hole easily as well, just because of how slick the table is. So it's a touchy shot, but a useful one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit the ball really well. It just overran a couple inches.
So we just talking about Shane getting the lead.
Yeah.
Looks like now he's going to get it. That's the pool gods listening.
They're on it, on the job. And they really broke them well. think we're gonna.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here for a while, Jeremy.
Not for too long, probably.
Yeah, not for too long. I'm gonna let one of the other guys step in here.
We'll have Sky back here shortly. Now joining us, Billy Incardona, now who resides in, I believe, are you still in Plano, right, Billy?
Yeah, Plano, Texas. I'm walked in, I watched these guys play, and just amazing how well they play. C.J. Wiley asked me, how would Lassiter do against these guys? But it's so hard to make that comparison because back then the surface was a much tougher surface to play on.
Oh, absolutely.
Sabonis makes the gameplay a lot easier.
Right.
So therefore, it's very difficult to make that evaluation. But I would think that it'd be pretty close.
Oh, absolutely. I think it would for sure be close. I think the great players you see today, the ones that you were a great player. People that were great players before kind of recognized there's different classes of that great, and these two right here would have certainly in any era been great, along with side Lassiter and them guys in any other era would have been great. They were just, had something, just like yourself if you'd have just been your heyday.
But I think these two guys right here are just a little bit better, but maybe the smaller surface is just fooling me,
Well, I think the top ones from years ago, the thing is there might just be more of them. I think there's a few more of them overall.
Oh, today? Absolutely, yeah.
I still think the top is the top, and if you'd have set them in these conditions, playing these games, the rotation games, And, besides action matches, I'm not for sure about this, but I think the guys today play each other a bit more in competitive pool than the guys did 50 years ago, right? In tournament play and stuff. Much more competitive matches today.
Are you talking about is it side matches?
No, I'm talking about excluding side matches. I think just tournament play, these guys helping making each other better, right? Like, how are you going to get better by playing the best players? And these guys get to, no matter these guys or whomever, compete against each other a bit more than the guys did years ago.
Well, there's so many more good players today than there were years ago. So therefore, you really have to be at the top of your game today if you want to compete and do well.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're always going to be up against a good player. So therefore, you have to prepare yourself.
That's right. It's weird as I get older when I think about competing in a tournament. I look at it a little differently. And I think I look at it actually the same a little bit, but in a different manner, meaning like if I'm getting to practice and I really feel like I got a shot at the tournament, I go in with the mindset that I got to play my top level, meaning I got to play aggressive. I got to not pass on shots just because I might not be in my heyday. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like I got to still shoot at the shots I'm supposed to shoot at.
I think that holds true just about every sport. I think aggressiveness is really a benefit when you're playing.
Yeah, it really defines the great, really. Great hit here. May get unlucky with the cue ball with a couple kisses. Oh, he got a little. Oh no, it didn't come out, Billy. And I tell you, we were talking about a Sky, and Shane's really hit the pocket clean.
Oh yeah.
Man, a couple of scratch on the break and a couple missed kicks, of course, but overall, that 10 ball, I'd just throw that away. That's 1 out of 1,000. You see that? But yeah, I don't care about that too much. But How he's hit the pocket with every other shot has been pretty nice.
He's going to come close here. You know that. The 6 balls
Oh, yeah.
getting close to the pocket. Yeah.
He's going to have to do it again.
Did he get a
Oh,
shot?
it's coming.
Yes, he did. It looks like it.
It's coming. And he deserved a shot there.
And when you play this caliber of pool, those kick shots, they're not as difficult as they appear to be because you just got such a great feel of the game and the rails. And,
Yeah, it's the type of kick shot that I always talk about. If they hit it, good chance they're going to make it. I mean, and the way it lays. These guys, did you get a chance to look at some of the numbers on the match with the -2 games? Shane was a -2 game favorite.
Oh, yeah, Van Boeing was a
favorite.
Yeah,
Would lay $1.10 on either way, and then 110 to win 100 is what it quote unquote be. $1.30 on the money line and 192 over and under, meaning total games for the match, which I know you
192?
know. 192. I thought that should be, my guess was 190 on the total. I don't know. The total's the one I don't know. It's close, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, it's tough to make totals though.
Oh yeah, especially not a ton of information just yet on all these. But, oh wow, that goes well. Got an awful kiss on the cue ball.
He's definitely breaking them better than Sean, that's for sure. Controls that cue ball, also controlling the one. Every rack, the one ball goes toward the upper right-hand corner.
If not in the upper corner. And he's been playing aggressive, too, as far as some of these banks. Now, here, I don't know if this one's going to play a bank or not, but it's like perfect speed on the cue ball. Man, he's really, can he get at the one to maybe make the 9? No, the 9's above. So that's not going to be a possibility. He's going to have to jump at this just to secure the hit, really. And the 1 might come off the 3 and come back down and may get some separation on the cue ball on the 1. Or do you try to hit the right side of this?
I don't know if he can hit it.
No, he's jumping it. He's jumping it. But do you jump it? I might just try and hit it full and take my chances.
Well, if he's that accurate with the jump cue to hit the right side of the 1 ball, that's probably his best chance of getting away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's cutting the 1 on the 3, and
speed becomes very crucial here because you don't want to hit it so hard that you lose control of the cue ball. It goes around the table.
And he kind of double kissed it. He may get away with it, may not.
I don't know if he is. I don't think so.
No, he's not. I'm not going to leave the easiest of position shots because the 2's a bit past this side pocket here. So he's going to have to move the cue ball quite a bit and with some force, whether that be a downward hit or a top English. Wouldn't be surprised. He looks like he's feeling so good to me. He may go and elevate on this 1 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to follow it. You think? No, he's really got to hit this good. It's so important to get a good hit on the cue ball on this shot here.
Yeah, he hit it pretty well. And he got to some kind of short side. I'm not sure which. But still a pretty accurate hit on the 1.
Yes, it is. And he can do a lot of things here with the 2 ball. I don't know if it goes. Does it go in the pocket?
I think it goes between the 10 and the 8, yeah.
Wow. That's pretty good there.
And that's what, it doesn't seem like he's missing the pocket at all. Like it's never a question mark.
Yeah, he seems really comfortable at the table.
What's he doing? Does he have to kill the ball for the 4 or is the 4 pass? I think he's got to. Oh, well, we'll find out.
Oh, it passes, yeah.
He's in great shape.
Yeah, he's really, really comfortable, which was evidence when after he missed the 10 ball, then he played position for that long 4 ball.
Oh, yeah.
He hit it very, very
yeah. Yeah, that was the very next game.
Yeah, you would think that he'd been a little nervous shooting that ball after missing that 10.
That's why I say just throw the 10 away. I mean, it's like it wasn't a difficult shot, and he hasn't been struggling like weebling them in. Like any kind of question mark with the cue ball too much. Just that one was just, that was a silly error. I mean, you might say more than anything. And it's one thing Shaden stays away from, silly errors. Now the thing about it is, playing a guy like Jason, it could cost you a number of games.
Oh yeah.
But if I seen Shane struggling hitting the ball, or maybe not, you know what I mean? Like, it looks good, is what I'm saying. Yeah,
absolutely.
Looks great.
Yeah, I like the way he's been playing. His feet in the cue ball. It's just outstanding. He keeps up a good angle all the time. Gets close to the ball when he needs to. He's got excellent speed.
On a couple of the outs, he really had to accept some distance on a couple of shots. Like when he had to shoot the 4 and the 5 and wrap the cue ball to the backside of the 6-7 and got a nice little bump.
Yeah.
But he hit it well, the 5. Like he hit the pocket like there was no rail there. It just hit perfect into the pocket.
And I have a saying that goes like, luck is a residue of skill. And therefore, he got a little lucky to come up with a shot on the 6, but he hit it so good.
Oh, yeah.
That he deserved it. So,
Absolutely.
luck is just a residue of skill.
He's trying to create a little
enough
bit.
to get lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no, he might have gotten around on top of that 6, but it was never going to be like snookered or anything anyways. It just ended up he got the role he deserved. Okay, cue ball. Ooh.
Yeah, and he drew that ball back so nicely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect
And I
speed.
think that carbon fiber stick that he has, that shaft,
Yeah, the synergy.
definitely gives him an edge for drawing the ball.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's one of the things that the low deflection itself is designed, higher spin rate, and along with the carbon fiber. Now, he's got to cut back, I think, to a portion of the pocket on the 1. Wouldn't surprise me if he leveled out. Okay, if he's elevating like that, that tells me he's shooting at it.
Well, he's going to make it unlucky here. Going to hit it with speed.
Well, he got a little bit lucky, and we'll see about the unlucky. I think he's got a shot on the 2 as well.
Oh, yeah, he has a shot. From my vantage point, it didn't look like he had a shot, but obviously he does.
And there was a prop bet on who ran the first 2 racks from the break. Both of them, of course, with it being 2, I think it was even money proposition. I said, commented that they could have had many props on that as far as 4 packs, 5 packs, 6 packs.
Right.
Because you just kind of feel like when Shane gets going, a couple of those are coming, kind of like a good baseball team does during a season. They put those 8 or 9 game stretches together. Now, Skyler had commented that the pace of play also with Shane's not taking much time from one shot to another. And I think that might have something to do with just how he's feeling, or is that maybe overall thought that, hey, we're playing a race to 100 here? I don't want to inspect every shot like it's life or death.
I don't think that's the case. I think he's playing with the pace that he normally plays with. Especially when you're playing well, you can pick it up a little bit.
Right. Well, and you might have some there. I think he might be playing more of his race to 100 pace. Because I've seen him playing a lot of tournaments, and he will, and he doesn't want to overlook anything. He's still incredible talent, but he puts some thought into things as well. Might be more like Earl right now, that Earl always played fast, but when he shot a shot, it made sense a lot of times. It wasn't like he was an idiot around the table or something.
It's hard to win as many major tournaments as he has and be an idiot.
Right. Well, of course.
On the table.
Right, but I mean, a lot of people don't. He recognized things so quickly. Earl does on the pool table. So maybe Shane, of course, he has some of that in him. Earl's one of his idols, heroes. I know that.
Yeah.
Loves him. Oh, hit those pretty nice.
Yeah. Got that
four-railer.
Beautiful break.
The one got tied up. Four got tied up.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to end up, being Shaw's undoing is how well Van Bonen breaks the ball.
Well, we've seen Shaw so far really not going with much speed on the break, hitting them much lighter than he's capable. Yeah, he's got to kind of push past the 9 here a little bit, doesn't he? Can't just push a little bit. Yeah, he's got to go past the 9. That way the kick is available at least. He's got a 4-6 that's tied up on the side rail. The 4 is bankable though, and the 5 is not far, so that's not too much of a problem for these guys. You would have to almost pass this up, right?
I don't think he can hit the 1 and stick.
Yeah, he can kick though, right, and stick on it. No.
Well, if he can bank the 1 in between the 9 and the rail, send the 1 under the 7 here. But I don't think that Shaw would pass the shot if that was available.
No, he definitely can't get at it. You'll see some moves here. We'll get a better look at it. Yeah, he's got to just go either lay on top of the 1.
Yeah, that's what I like. I just like laying on the 1. Because even if you lay on the 1, what's Shaw going to do?
Right.
Because it's a real tricky situation. So it's like in chess, you don't know what to do, move a pawn. Right here, just lay on the 1 and then see what hit Shaw gets. Just lay on it. Just like that. This is no picnic here. What do you got? Now he's going to lay on it too.
Yeah, they're trying to get the 1 frozen. Somebody's got to shoot away.
See, the kick would have put you in would have put Shaw in a position
where he could
to
move
play
the cue ball
off the 1 and move the cue ball down the table.
Right.
He wants to get some distance here, but I don't know.
Well, I think he's trying to get him up on the side rail where he can.
He's trying to corner hook him.
Well, that's a little more playable shot on the diamond with the deep shelves. You'll see guys play in all games at times more of the corner hook than it was some time ago. Now, Jason, who had a 3-game lead early in a couple of situations, had a 2-game lead. Now he's falling behind by 4. Yeah, that's not horrible.
No, I think he can go 2 rails here, hit the rail before the 1, and then go down table.
I'd call this myself. I think I would call this. The way this ball's so close, I mean, you get a good guess on this. And,
he's going after it?
Well, I don't think so. I think maybe he's going after 1. No, he double kissed it. So he's got to play really the cross bank on the 4, that being Jason.
But he could go into the 6 here,
Yeah, I know, but I mean, these guys are so good at the bank. The 5 is so easy.
Yeah, I agree with that. That certainly makes that option much more viable. Play position for the bank because of position where the 5 is.
Yeah, now is he trying to get up on a 4-6 combo? Is that what's playable here? I mean,
it might be going into him.
He is. Okay, it came out nice.
Yeah, really nice.
And that I liked. I didn't realize going into the side pocket was a good way to go into him, but still a lot of guys will play for the 4 ball across side. But, man, he liked it, and he hit it well.
Yeah.
We're playing all ball fouls, Billy, so these guys got to watch out as far as can't rub a ball or anything, which I like those rules. No question marks on that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how the 8's laying there. Can he make the 8 in the side?
Yeah, I believe there's a little room there.
Yeah. It's a very missable ball here.
Looks like he's coming across.
I got away from him a little bit there.
Sure did. One thing is the 9's covering up the scratch, so didn't really have to worry about that. The thing is, he could knock this 7 in off the 8 and kind of put the 8 out of play a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to pay attention,
Yeah,
or play it intentionally.
Yeah, he's going for the side here. And if he hits the 8, he's got to hit it with enough speed. Oh, this.
Yeah, I'm not sure he has it now.
Yeah. Cue ball went down table far enough for this to be missable.
I think he planned on making it off the 8. The way he hit the cue ball with that much speed. That might be a really nice touch there. No, a little shy.
Well, yeah, he's made some errors in the last couple of times he's been at the table. So he's very vulnerable right now, especially playing this guy here. He's playing just about as well as you can play.
Oh, what a hit.
Yeah. He didn't want to get next to that rail, but he did. Got a little relief at the side pocket.
Yeah. I think these are the types, of course, every shot, but stay still. For this one here, man, you tend to want to flinch a little bit. Now, that's about 6 or 7 in a row, which was another prop bet they could have had with a little price, probably.
Yeah, that's.
Or what's the greatest lead you thought?
How many consecutive games can a player win in a row?
Right.
Well,
Yeah, or what's the number?
Most.
Yeah, most won, or the greatest lead of a day, or the greatest lead of the match, which I thought would easily could have been 10 games in a race to 100 like this. I think both players got to expect at some time or another to probably trail by 6 or 7 games.
10 games in a race to 100 against two pretty even players, evenly matched players. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, but I mean, it's got to be greater than 6, right?
Yeah,
or 7.
yeah. It's going to be.
Winter break, I thought one of these guys might get going, put a little heat on the other. There's that one as well.
And that cue ball, he parks in the center of the table.
He's going to end up with a thin cut on the 2, but one he wouldn't want to pass up on.
Nice angle on the 2 to drop nicely for the 3. Touch of right hand. English stays away from the 10.
Yeah, perfect speed as far as not getting elevated. Just right, perfect on that little gap. And come back for the side pocket.
Eight ball's laying a little funny here.
Yep, the 7's near and the 9's near. Now, if the 6 doesn't go on the side, he got a little really funny on this ball. But he's okay. Must go in the side. Now he's going to bump the 8, I guess. Or is he going to draw into position? Is there enough room to play the 8 in the lower left?
Yeah, I think he's better off playing shade for the same pocket he shoots the 7 in. going to bump it. That's the problem with bumping it. Sometimes funny things happen, but of course he does it for cross-side bank. But you know, you get when the when any ball is real close to a cushion, you go into it. There's always that chance of double kissing it.
Yes, especially when you don't want to bump the top side because the side pocket is there.
Yeah.
So that only gives you one little area. Not much is going to slow Shane Van Boening down, it seems like right now, but that little positional error did. So prime opportunity for Jason, and one I think he needs to kind of get on top of here and capitalize.
He better. And he better start thinking about breaking them a little harder, too.
I agree with that totally, especially watching Shane.
Exactly. After watching Shane break it with the action he's getting.
Well, it's been a minute, but Michelle's back on the board now, trailing about 4 games, 12-8.
And that's exactly what he needed, by the way, you know, because he hadn't been playing that great going into that shot. But now he's got to be a little more productive off the break. Because you're not going to beat Van Boening if you don't break the balls well.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be the exact same results, but it's got to be the same technique, I think, a little harder. They all kind of developed a break similar to Shane's that, you know, these guys can run a lot of racks without having the exact copy, but I think firm is a better way to go for Jason. Especially, what's the feeling like when you go with a little lighter one and you break dry? It doesn't feel, I mean, it's disheartening, right?
You kind of feel like a sucker. Don't you really? I mean,
well, I mean, yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. I guess there's all kinds of words, synonyms, I guess, for sucker, but a fool.
I think it's appropriate.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know?
No, it is. It is. All right, there you go. A little more firm, for
he
sure.
A little harder, got a little bad.
And he's jacked up. If he wasn't jacked up, man, he could do a little more as well. But
Well, he's got to push.
Really? He's going to push it?
Yeah, definitely have to push here.
I don't know. He might try to clip the right side of that one.
Ooh, jacked up over the wall. I got to push.
Well, I'm not sure where I could push to where I'm not going to get snookered or...
Well, if he's going to at least push it a half an inch away from the 9.
Really?
Just touch it.
I don't think so. I don't think he can.
I would never shoot this shot jacked up.
Well, he's lefty. That's a little worse, but I don't think he can push and get it back ever, is my thinking. He doesn't like it either, which no one would, but I mean, if he rolls out an inch away, Shane's going to take the shot, and Shane's going to put the 1 underneath the 5 and cue ball back around, and you're going to have the worst of it. Now, you got to say to yourself, is the kick at the worst of it worse than this ball being jacked up?
I'm pushing here. I'm pushing somewhere here. I'm pushing somewhere. Even if I got to...
I might push out to this lower right corner.
Even if I got to bank it down to this corner. You know what I'm talking about? Shoot the cue ball to the right of the 1 and bank it down to that corner and push there, because I'm certainly not going to shoot this shot over the 9 like this, because he could barely reach it to my 1. You know? And
yeah, I get it. And he gets it too, because he hasn't shot yet. He's trying to make that decision. And there is a decent place to roll out to in the lower right. I just didn't think he would roll out to it. That's all.
Oh, wow. Look what he did.
Yeah, great shot. He may have left the rail first. It's real close. I'm getting the appreciation that it was deserved there.
That was really a world-class shot there. That was a heck of a shot.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just, it's weird, you know, I think along the same lines as you a lot of times, but I keep watching these guys over and over in these tournaments, and they really accept a lot of difficult things because in return, I don't think they feel like they want to execute first before giving the other person the chance to execute. Okay, that one got a couple hit in the face and sent the cue ball back down to a tester here on the 1.
Yeah, he's got to hit this good. And notice, Marwan, I was going to say from the 3 to the 5, but the 4 is in the pocket. I didn't think
Alright.
the 4 was even on the table.
There's always a ball there. If the 5 isn't there, this shot isn't near as difficult. You drive it in, go to the rail, and you take a little cut on the 3 probably. But now he's got to go forward past the 5, I think.
You're going to go cross table?
Yeah, how sweet was that?
Nice.
Yeah, easy. Made it look easy.
Yeah, I like what he's done there. I like getting the cue ball close to that rail. That way you can play the cue ball in between the 5-9 and hit the rail before the side pocket. That's the way I was shooting.
Yeah, and he's still got to have good speed, though. Doesn't want to get jacked up, and he's just hit it perfect. And what a shot he made on that opening.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't believe he even shot that shot. I would have been pushing for sure. But he's such an accurate player. I mean, his ball striking ability is really way up there.
Yeah, and I think he knows he's going to have to run some racks.
Yeah, absolutely.
And very effective on the last break. Got a little bit of a bad kiss on the one, knocked it over to the back rail, but now back on the board again, 12-9.
Yeah, and you can bet he's going to put more velocity into this break. Because when you're breaking the balls, you're not really putting a lot of velocity in, and that's the way you've been breaking them for an hour, hour and a half, or 2 hours. It's hard to put a lot of velocity in the first attempt.
Oh, yeah.
So therefore, he has to build it up. He's got to build up to that real strong break. Get a little confidence and hit that one ball squarely.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, you know, I'm not sure how much you did it because of the, I mean, it used to be when I played, you almost always broke it pretty hard, you know what I mean? But what'll happen is you'll practice and you'll hit the lighter break and it's like working, then all of a sudden the match comes along and for some reason it changes. So don't be stubborn about it.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, that's a big part of pool is you got to make that own decision to make that change mid-match, and I think it's an important one a lot of times.
You got to make that adjustment when necessary. That's what you got to do. You know, especially when you see your opponent, you know, and how he's distancing himself from you because of the break.
Right.
Of course, he's playing pretty good behind.
Yeah.
That's a little bit to do with it.
Yeah, he really only missed a 10 ball. And, what else he did? He made a position error here just a few games ago, and that was it. Oh, no, he missed the 8. He tried to bump the 8 off the rail and then missed the cross-side bank on the 8. But, I mean, besides that, Shane, he missed 2 kicks early, gave up ball in hand and scratched on the break, and he got kissed in the first game. But really just a handful of what you'd call real mistakes, just a couple. So Jason's going to have to. He's going to have to.
No, he didn't hit him hard that time.
No, but he sure did hit him sweet.
Yes, he did. Now, he got a good little kiss there. Last game, he didn't get a good kiss. This game, he did.
Yeah, but how nice are these? Trying to figure out what's a real issue. You got to always pay attention. And he may not be able to get so close to this 2-3 combo without getting thin on it. Now, you may want to pay attention to that. You don't want to get thin on the 2-3.
But you want to get close enough so you don't run that risk of pocketing a 2 behind the 3.
Right. Oh, he had a nice angle to come at it. Okay, so he should be able to hold this lightly. I don't think he'll play it hard. That's not a silly way to play it, but a risky way to play it. Play it hard and play position. Oh, it fell. You know what? That's some weird stuff right there because when he broke the balls, right, I'm watching the 3 and I thought it was still moving. And I said, well, the 3's going to fall. You've seen that before. I mean, when the ball stands up for a little bit, but you think it's still moving like it's going to. I swear to God I did. And then he went on to do his thing, and then now the 3 fell. But, oh, he's playing both of them. Okay, and he hit it great.
He sure did. It's so, it's I guess it's not a bad play to play both of them.
Well, as
Because
deep
you
as
know-
that three was, it fell in before he shot. So, I mean, if there's ever a case to do that shot, that's the time when the three was that deep.
Yeah.
I couldn't hardly think that Shane could even replace it, even close to the right place. But nevertheless, a great shot by Jason. And a perfect line on the cue ball. Well, it's still good because he's so close.
And he's left-handed at reaching it a little bit easier. Is making a comeback here. It looks like it's going to be 12-10. Last rack, he didn't break him as hard as he did the rack that.
Now Shane will change a little bit of speeds at time because of how much travel the one's getting. If it's coming all the way to the end rail and back up too far, he'll lighten it up a hair. Jason, I think it's more about which balls he's making.
Yeah, exactly. Shane's been controlling that one ball, playing 10 ball for years. I watched him play 10 years ago. He was breaking them like this, same way.
That's what I was saying, that it was even before the template racks that Shane had come out. That's when he was really devastating, I think.
Yeah.
With the regular rack, he outbroke everyone so bad with the regular rack. Now with the template, guys have gotten a lot of confidence and they mimicked it or come real close. And there's a few of them, I ain't gonna lie, that are threatening just as good, if not better. So I think that motivates Shane a little bit. But yeah, 10 years ago plus probably he had that break. Okay. Eagle eye, Jason Shaw. Very right eye dominant, you can see that. Okay, got the speed down for the balls on the side. The one got held up with a little kiss, but if the two gets up by the pocket, which it's near, he's definitely going to shoot at this.
He might even bank it cross side.
Right.
You know, that'll give him a much better chance of getting a shot on the two. If he cuts it in the side, he might have to deal with the 8 or even the 6.
Yeah, and it's going over. It's not a good 8. You know, he may, if it was like up a little bit where he could just go right into the 8 and hold the cue ball, well, hey, you cut it. But looks like to me he's trying to get 3 rails with a thin hit on the 1. This is a pretty shot to watch. You beat the 8 and the 6 both ways to getting real close to the 2 ball.
It looks like from our vantage point that's like kind of iffy, but from when you're at the table, you can just feel the angle.
Oh, yeah.
You know, 3 cushions around, just like this. Oops.
Whoopsie is right.
Whoops.
And he hit the ball great. It just didn't hit the line with the cue ball.
I think it needed a little more side spin there to get around that 6.
Yeah. So I think that might have had something to do with trying to beat not hitting that initial 8 ball.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, did he get the corner? Oh, wow. What a great, that's one of his best strikes, that long distance. I'm going into the rail quick, but I need to hold it. I mean, I need to draw it, and I need to hold it.
Yeah, whenever you shoot that shot that carries the distance that shot carried, it's very difficult to control the cue ball, especially as well as he did.
Yeah. Well, he puts enough power on it to draw it, but usually when you do that, it gets away from you and it keeps going. But he hits it that right in between where it dies still nice right there where it's near and for shape. So.
Yeah, huge shot to have in your arsenal, that type of a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Man, nice shot. Because that comes up enough playing 10 ball to decide the match here or there.
Or what if you have that in your arsenal and you get to settle for that shot, meaning, hey, I can take a chance moving the cue ball, or I can settle for this shot right here because I know I can do that shot.
Yeah.
That's how huge that one is. That one's real huge whenever it's a oh, let me not get in trouble. Let me just take this little bit longer one because it's an easy shot for me.
Right. That's like all these great ball strikers play position for the corner as opposed to playing for the side.
Right.
Because they can make that corner shot all the time anyways, and it gives them a better shot at playing position for the next ball. Puts them in better line.
Yeah, and I really think the corners really offer a better way to stay in stroke. Offers just a more confident way to
Sure,
play.
absolutely. He's a confidence builder when you play for the corner. You know?
Yeah, and it makes sense anyways. I always tell people, well, there's 6 pockets and 4 of them are corners, so even simple math tells you 2 out of 3 should be going to the corner, minimum. Plus, you got no
I used
you
to
got
play
no
for
friends.
the corner all the time when I played in the bar table.
Well, that's what I mean. Really, I mean, you do change it, but the bar table 7-footer pattern, you might call it, foundation, you might call it, leads pretty well to the big table. Besides a few shots here and there, you know. You been over here to Pockets before?
This is the first time I've been here.
Yeah, me too. And I'm really impressed with the place. It's huge.
Yeah,
It's in a great location. Had a sandwich earlier that was excellent. All right, Shaw to break off, trailing 12-11, and he's getting the ball on the side that he wants.
That's why he's opted to break him with the speed that he's breaking him with, because it gives him a better chance of making that second ball on the side. And when you start making that second ball on the side, you know, the one ball's coming straight back, the two ball goes back as well. So, you know, it'd be better than even money to come up with a shot on the one.
Yeah, and I'll tell you one thing that's impressive early. We've seen a few deficits both ways already, and both guys responding. Both guys that were trailing really responding.
He's got a lot of interference here.
That's why he's going to settle for distance. It's kind of like get to shape quick as possible, right, Billy?
Yeah. Yeah, there was no reason to gamble there. He'll swing 2 cushions here, or maybe he'll go by the side. Yeah, by the side. He's got to hit this with a nice soft speed here. He's got to go all. No, he's going around now. You get too much of an angle, and you got to go around.
Yeah, and I think it was right on the 50. He could do it either way, so there's a little preference possibly.
Right. I think it's got to go around there. You got to draw it deep. No,
yeah, I think he's gonna maybe just kill it, just with high inside.
You think so?
Yeah, Jason really effective on this shot because he doesn't overdo it. Usually he doesn't overdo it. You know, he allows that lighter speed to really bite nicely, and he accepts that extra foot away from the 5.
Yeah, that was a lot easier than it appeared to me. I thought he had too much of an angle to hold the cue ball. Now he's making a match of it now. At one time, it was a 12-8 or 12-7?
12-7 after it was 7-5, I believe. He had lost 7 in a row, or maybe it was 6 in a row. It could have been 7-6.
Now he's won like 5 in a row.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's back and forth there.
And now chip in 10 really for these guys to tie it at 12 apiece. One of the props for day 1 and all 3 days is first one to 16. It was even money there. First one to
16, even money?
Yeah, first one to 16, even money. They're playing, they're going to have a 30-minute break.
You mean 11 to 10 even money?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, but basically these are set up, you know, to where if you and I wanted to, you know, if you like to side on it and I like to side, we don't have to worry about that. But like say,
exactly,
if I was letting you pick the side, I would say to you, all right, well, you can pick the side. You just lay the $1.10 to $1. So the same thing with the 2 on the wire.
But if it was already established, the line, okay, then we flip a coin and see who picks it.
Yeah. Well, we can determine all those things, that's for sure. All right, Jason Shaw back with 5 in a row, I believe. And 3 of them breaking runs.
Watch for that 4 on the side.
Yeah, there it is. Ooh, caught both
almost
points.
a 2-ball.
Well, the 6th went in, so he's good. He's still got a shot. It's a little thin, but I think it's one he won't pass up on.
I might be mistaken, but isn't the nickname, Shaw's nickname, Eagle Eye?
Eagle Eye, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Eagle Eye.
Well, you think he's going to cut at it?
Absolutely. Even I would cut at it.
Really?
I think so. I think he might cut at that one, Billy.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's a path up and down the table that I think there's some reward as far as position.
I think he's got a pretty good safety here.
Behind the 9? No.
I think he can bank the 1 there with the 5. He put the cue ball
Behind the 4. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they want to sit these guys down when they get a chance.
Okay, you're aggressive again.
Yeah, I like the aggressive here.
Yeah, I agree.
When these guys call it like this, and I know they're trying to make it, I want to bet on them. I know that. I think I'm going to lay 11 to 10 here on this shot.
Now the cue ball is going to go toward the 2 here, or in between the 2 and the 10.
Yeah, it should go more towards the 10 than the 2 if he makes it. Yeah, he hit it heavy. I'd have blown my
Watch out, watch out, watch out. What's going to happen here?
It's going to roll right on top of it and leave nothing.
Nothing. But he's going to put him behind the 8-3 here, especially if he's under the 1.
He's got to hit it well, though, because maybe some type of shot on the 7 of some sort.
So going the other way. I don't know about that. Well, of course, we really don't know how the cue ball is laying.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to change decisions or make decisions.
Now he's walking around to take a look at it from the other angle, off the 1.
We may be able to get the 1 up the side rail, but see, that's such a big pocket on him with the 7 being there. Even if you hooked him, the jump cue would be a dangerous option for Jason. Man, I don't know what I like here, Billy. This is really touchy. You just try and thin it and use the 8-3 and come, like 1 rail by the 5, hitting the side rail and then drop by the 5. I mean, you're leaving him a good chance of getting something he can make.
No, he's going toward the 5 here.
That's about all you got, I think. Oh, he called? He might have called this. He called the 7.
Wow. Well, watch he doesn't foul the cue ball.
Right?
Wow.
Shot to end up with another shot.
Spectacular shot.
Okay, got a little straight here, so he's going to have to make a decision. I guess he'll just roll forward a little bit and take the cut.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got there. He did.
Yeah, you can tell by his body language, didn't seem anywhere near upset. Yeah, that was a game winner right there when he cut that 1 into the 7. Hit it with warp speed.
Oh, watch out.
He let it get away from him a little bit there. He's not happy about that, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Great jump shot there.
Now he's got to hit this pure. Cue ball very, very close to that side cushion. And also the speed of the shot may be a little bit testy too. If he You'd like to hit it with a soft, medium soft speed. When you hit it with a medium soft speed, that shot becomes more missable. You know, when you hit it with a little firmer speed, that make percentage goes up with that type of a shot. But
just a missable shot, period, really.
Oh, yeah.
Shane regaining the lead at 13-12.
Okay, here we go. Watch the one ball go down toward that corner pocket like it does all the time. We got a little kiss there. He did not pocket a ball, but he hasn't given up a shot. Cue ball pretty close to the 8. If he's going to jump over the 8, it's pretty close. But of course, with the shorter jump cue, he'll get airborne quickly. Pocketing the 1's only half the problem here. Notice the position of the 2 ball and the 4. The 4 blocks the pocket for the pocket the 2 in the opposite corner. So therefore, he's going to have to play shape for the same pocket as he pockets the 1 in. And that's not going to be easy. He's going to have to try to draw this away from the 2. Elevate and draw it away from the 2. It's going to be a very difficult shot. Very difficult shot. Well, I got a little fortunate not to have given up a shot. He may be able to kick to the side rail and play the 3-ball billiard. I don't know if he can get there. Let's take a look, see what he has. Nice. Want to put it behind the 2 here. Nope. I thought he was going to hit the 1 ball much more thinly than he did. That would have sent the cue ball toward the 2. Trying to play the combination. Controlling the 1's going to be a problem. Yeah, no. Now he's got to elevate here and dig down and go up table where the 2 is. He can't go forward. As he goes up between the 7 and 8. Got to play field goal position. It's not going to be easy. Like that. So he should have dug down. He doesn't really like the results. I don't blame him. Looks like he's calling the 4 here. Wow. Nice try there. He called the 4. Almost pocketed it. Shaw says, I'm cutting at it. All right, how do you like that shot? And got shape on the 3. It appears like he has. I don't know. It looks like he has a shot on the 3. He's able to pocket the 3. The 4 is hanging, but that's not the problem really. The problem is the position of the 5, where the 6 is blocking the corner pocket, and also maybe even blocking the side. I don't think so, but he's going to have to play accurate position. Looks like he may have hit that a little too softly. This is going to be a very difficult shot. The 4 ball is almost frozen to the rail inside the pocket. So therefore, playing the cue ball is going to be a big problem here. He's got to have good speed here. And that's what he has, good speed. He couldn't have hit it much better than what he hit it. I don't know if he can go to the right of the 6. Maybe he can go behind the 6 and kick the 6 toward the pocket that he's standing over. Cut the 5 to the side, hit the rail, and then kick the 6 over toward the pocket that he's standing over now. And then kick it the other way. Come on, he got a little lazy there. This looks like he's on the 50-yard line here. You can go cross table twice, or you can kill it like that. When you kill it like that, you create a lot more distance. But of course, when you shoot as straight as this guy, distance isn't really that much of a problem. After game 26, this match is tied up again, 13-13. Well, Shaw's ready to break him in game number 27. Watch the 5 ball. He's playing the ball behind the 1, the 5 ball in the side, just like that. Looks like he's going to, oh, he got a kiss off the 3. Now he doesn't have a shot on the 1. nothing much he can do here. I don't know, from my vantage point, I can't tell if he can hit the 1 on the right side. Very difficult situation to deal from. He's pushing out. I don't blame him. It's not going to be an easy push either. This is a very challenging shot here. He would like to follow through the 1 and put the cue ball on the 2. But quite often you end up hitting the ball before the 2, the 6 this time. So therefore he may hit the 6, and he has hit this really well. See? He hit the 1 to the 6. It's a very difficult shot to hit with accuracy and control that cue ball. But it looks like he came away from the table in not too bad a shape. Shaw's gonna play the 9 here. Difficult shot. Well, he played safe. And he did get safe. Van Boening quickly grabs the jump cue. One thing good about this shot is the position of the 2 ball. If he's able to jump safely over the 10, pocket the 1, the 2's in front of the upper left-hand corner. It's really uncanny how accurate these guys are with that jump cue. Of course, I'm old school. We didn't play with jump cues back then. So therefore, whenever I see a shot executed perfectly with a jump cue, I'm really in awe of it because it's something we didn't do back in the day.
We always got technical guys in here with anything that comes up, and we had a little bit of that. And back at it, Billy kept y'all informed, I'm sure, with everything.
Yeah. He's got to get good on the 7 here because of the position of the 8. So you got to draw to the end rail. That would be the shot. You want to draw to the end rail here. And hit the rail.
And back up, huh?
Yeah. That's the best way to play it because you're always going to have some sort of an angle to drop for the 8 that way.
Bit of a testy shot here, it always is. You just got to ignore it, I guess you might say. He hit it sweet.
Sure did. Like he usually does.
And I like that there, not messing around with a touchy short side or anything. Just
Oh,
go ahead
yeah.
and draw your ball out.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can't get any closer than this after 27 games.
SVB to be breaking off in the 28th game with a 1-game lead, 14-13. Billy was alluding to, and we're going to 16 here with a short intermission, and then on to 33 to finish the day. Yeah, so approaching halfway.
Well, Shaw said they were going to 35.
35. I think that was the initial
I think that's the prudent way of playing a race to 100. I think if you go to 35 and
First 2
35,
days, and then
go
30.
to go to 70.
Well, I think that was the original plan. Now, we'll get that confirmed up for you,
Yeah,
at least by the intermission.
The last day is usually the longest day.
Right.
Because if you're behind and you win the match, it's really a long day.
Can be, for sure. It could be some 40 games worth on that side alone.
So that's why you're better off going to 35 as opposed to going to 33.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's hitting that ball square.
Oh.
He's all right, I think.
Yeah,
He's got enough.
Yeah.
Well, with the two hanging, even if he has to swerve it just a touch, shouldn't be a big deal.
Well, he can hit the edge of it, but I think that swerving it isn't a bad idea anyways. And that's what he did.
Yeah, and he got really down here where he doesn't even have to move the cue ball to the rail and back out.
Nice stroke.
Yeah, and on the new felt, that's a touchy one because you want to get it going, but then it can really get going on you sometimes.
Did he get too straight here?
Well, he's close. He's close to it, so.
He got too straight here. He don't like it, but
he's close to it though. You can really manage things when you're close to it.
Yeah.
And not taking any time at all. Have to move the template with this shot myself, but Shane a lot of times won't slow him down at all. And if you're hitting with speed, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. You know, if you're hitting it with enough speed.
Yeah, but you still have it on your mind too, by the way.
Yeah,
okay?
Of course. Yeah.
In other words, you've got a couple of bad things that can happen. You know, you could be distracted because you have it on your mind, the template's there, and also it may roll off a little bit when it goes over the template.
Well, yeah, they're not a perfect. I mean, they're great for the racking aspect, but definitely most people move them during the rack or at the beginning of the run, or sometimes, especially if they're going to shoot a ball over it. Right. Let alone being the case ball.
So the question is, you would have moved the template then.
Oh, yeah, it would have been gone a long time ago. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, there is no question there that I would have moved the template. If I would have moved the template. Okay, now back out to a 2-game lead. So if you did bet that, I think it may have been a pick on my $1.10 both ways, something like that or whatever. But if you did bet the first to 16, you're feeling pretty sweet about it with Shane breaking here.
Yeah.
And he's hitting them so well, meaning and he's repeating the hit. I think the one going in that upper corner and hanging is like even money. That's going to be okay. He's got a cut shot.
Well, he only made 4 balls.
Well, and that's what I talked about earlier, that I don't think it was you. I think it was Skyler maybe or someone else. I'm not sure. But when Shane gets to breaking them well, look at the layout. He gets a shot on like 90% of the balls that are left on the table usually, or maybe all of them sometimes. And that's pretty hard to beat.
Yeah. What's the most balls you've seen on pocketed on the break playing 10 ball?
Ooh, 6, I believe.
What about 9 ball?
6, I believe, yeah.
I saw 8 balls pocketed in the break playing 9 ball.
Wow. 8.
8 balls.
Well, I did this a couple times when I started playing in my hometown. If you say you scratched on the break, right? If the 1 was behind the line, it went down.
Yeah.
And if the 2 was behind the line, it went down. And you shot from at the next available ball beyond the.
Yeah.
And I broke and I put the 1. I made a ball and I put 6 balls behind the head string, and the guy had ball in it twice. I've done it twice. That's hard to do, you know. So, anyways, Ladies and gentlemen, that's 16 and it's 16-13.
How long is the break?
We'll let Ashley explain it.
Nothing right now with the players. We're going to do all the autographs and pictures at the end of the event tonight. All right? Also, like, share, and invite friends to Money Match Promotion Facebook page. Also, if you sign up and invite 5 friends, enter you a raffle for a free case. So like, share, and everything like that. Okay.
Well, like Ashley said, do go to Money Match Promotions and like and share, and there's some benefit to that. And 16-13 at the halfway point of day one, Billy.
Yeah.
A nail biter, really. They both playing great.
Yeah.
Shane really stretching out, it looks like to me. Any thoughts before we go to this 30-minute intermission?
Well, you know, I mean, it looks like that no lead's a safe lead with these two guys. There was already evidence in this match already. Shane had him 12 to 7,
Yeah.
and he swung off 5 in a row. You know.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Both players have been behind 3 to 5 games and have come back. And Shane got our halfway point at 16-13. Y'all stay tuned right here to Rackham TV. We'll have the second half of day one in 30 minutes. And a lot going on here at Pockets and Euless if you're nearby. It's free to the general admission. Thanks, Billy, and I'm sure we'll have you back here in a little while.
Okay.
Jeremy Jones, Money Match Promotions, Rackham TV. We'll be right back.
had no hat today.
I told him I had one he could use, but it was a chauffeur's hat. He'd have to drive me around town. All right, Shane Van Boney, one in the corner.
Shane to break. I'll tell you what, Shane's been a different Shane than he's been lately.
Yeah,
Because I'll tell you what, Shane lately,
hasn't
he-
been focused, has
he
he?
has not been himself.
Yeah.
He has really not played all that great. I mean, he's played good. I mean, of course he don't play bad.
Yeah,
He plays, but he's never lately has not played like great. He ain't placed too great in tournaments. But
yeah,
you know,
it's hard to keep up that momentum of what he's done. I mean, it's just he's going to have some lapses. He's human, I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's human.
yeah, of course. But but race to 100. He's always talked about. Me and Jeremy were talking about it earlier. He's always talked about race to 100. Race to 100. It's going to show. Long race is going to show who's the better player.
Yeah,
So it's going to pump him up. Oh, I got to win this. I got to prove
yeah.
I'm the man.
I think he likes knowing he's got plenty of time. Playing races to 11 or, it's just tough to get in gear sometimes because the rolls mean something. The rolls don't mean anything raised to 100. They're going to even out.
That is the crazy thing about pool. They do even out.
Yeah,
It might not be the set. You might play a race to 9 in a tournament, and they,
the real statistics say that everything evens out with 30 repetitions. So I always thought, playing a race to 15 was good. That's what we did back when I was playing the tour that I had, because if you play 30 games, the rolls aren't going to mean anything.
no, right. That's what he says, a long race. So you play race to 9, race to 7, race to 8, race to 9, whatever.
Yeah.
A roll, 1 or 2 rolls might change the whole set.
Sure.
But you play race to 100. I mean, they're going to even out. The rolls are going to even out. Shane's going to get rolls. He might get up 10 games, but then Jason might win 20 games to 3.
Yeah.
I mean, just because the rolls are all Jason's way.
Yeah,
you
plus
never
the
know.
break. Both these guys are capable of running 8 or 9 racks in a row playing this game on this equipment. But it's the break. I told Shane a while ago, I said, "Hey, you're breaking good, but you're just not getting shots." He's squatting that one ball back at like the foot spot.
You know what's crazy? He changed his break cue. I noticed he's never had. He's got his extension. He's got an extension on his brake cue now.
Yeah.
So he added a little more weight. So now he
Look at that.
doesn't have to hit the brake as hard,
Yeah.
and he'll still pop the ball. He's got it perfect.
He got hooked there, didn't he?
Yeah, a little bit
So
hooked.
what I don't like about squatting the ball back that far is the one ball tends to go back to the head rail and come up every time, where it's harder to get a shot. But, what do you think? 18 or 19 miles an hour is about ideal?
10 ball, I'd say 21, 22.
Even on this equipment? Shane's going to jump this ball. Wow. Be hard to get shape. All right, we got a designated commentator here, Jeremy Jones. Skyler got escorted off. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Something important came up.
Something important. We're
What's
not
up,
at liberty
CJ?
to say. All right, Jeremy, we were just talking about Shane's break, and how he's hitting him good, but that one ball's coming back and not giving him a shot. And
Yeah,
that's
well,
the major role in these type games, don't you think, is who's getting shots off the break.
oh, absolutely. And you can say that one guy breaks better, but it really comes down to who's getting shots.
Yeah.
Who cares? If you're making balls, and getting shots. Who cares what it looks like? You know, if you know, Shane, of course, always looks like the best breaker when he breaks.
He's going to have the percentages, but you know, on this new cloth, it's not quite a factor like it would be on. We were talking about that earlier, I think. The new cloth, you don't have to hit them quite as hard.
No, and it's definitely more devastating whenever it's older cloth. But the thing is, with both these players, is if Shane ends up with a little bit better shot, it doesn't matter as long as Jason has a shot, because he can make a little 10% harder shot to start the rack. So it's all about just getting the shot, whether it's easier or a little safety by the 8 here. See Shane, this is a tough, good safety right here, just because the 6 makes the kick kind of tough, huh? Going by the 6,
well,
he's calling the jump.
Yeah, I think he's got to jump this ball. If he just parks it down by the end rail, he's got a good chance of at least leaving a real tough shot.
Wow,
what a shot.
Wow, great.
That was, let's see how,
Yeah, the cue ball, like you were talking about, the sweet.
The 10 ball was a big ball. Of course, Jason should make this shot pretty easy.
I know, it's brutal, right?
Yeah.
Like years ago, we'd never say this is an easy shot, but
the jump stick made it.
Oh, and how good the guys are. You got to give it to them. I mean, the cues are one thing, but the guys putting in the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's like 7 out of 10 probably on this, maybe? 8 out of 10?
8. He's going to draw it down.
8 plus,
I think he's going to use a little right English and try to have a little collision there.
Always end up on the 50 to the side pocket, but
it's pretty good though, because he can go 2 rails.
Yeah, I think he goes by the 7, right?
Yeah. It's kind of natural, really.
It's thin,
at least from the seat.
Yeah, right?
From the seat, it's all natural. Yeah. Perfect. Well, wow.
You got thin.
A little breeze there, right?
And it doesn't appear the 5 goes past the 8, so this will probably, he may kill it, but going back and forth, the 8's in the way, right? Like side rail, back to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
I think it's real close in the way the 8 is.
I don't know what he's going to do. I don't think he does either.
Well, I think he's going to go offensive for sure.
Yeah.
I might play this top inside and go by the 8 and play the 6 all the way up.
Go around 3 rails?
Yeah, I think it lays pretty easy to do so.
No,
I really do.
That's what I would do. Yeah, if you just make it with right English, it just goes naturally around to that middle diamond behind the 6, right?
Yeah, and I think the pocket for the 5 becomes a hair bigger at that speed because you have so much angle, right?
Yeah.
Now he's cueing outside, so that says otherwise.
Yeah.
But Jason sometimes will cue a certain way and then, okay. One thing about Jason, though, he doesn't mind some distance, which is sweet, right? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, CJ, I used to be on the other end a few times years ago with Jimmy Wedge playing you and a few other guys, and when you got in stroke, you didn't mind distance at all.
And Jason, you know, the long cue, he says that that's where it really shows up, is the ball holds a better line.
From distance,
Yeah, shooting, especially off the end rail. And I think he's right.
No, I definitely think he's right. We talk about it all the time. Yeah, we talk about it all the time.
That's acceleration. You got to accelerate, and your timing has to be good.
Well, the one thing is, at times, there used to be regulations on all that, right? Well, now there isn't, and whatever with that. But just saying certain shots, it seems like it's not cheating. Of course, you have to be talented to make it look like it's cheating.
Yeah.
But it almost looks like certain shots stunning the ball from distance is easy.
haven't experimented a lot with them. I practiced with one for a while, and I thought it was good, just if nothing else, just to practice with, because it makes your stroke straighter. You know what I mean? It's like
Oh,
having weights
absolutely,
on.
absolutely. I did it 2 nights ago at the
Yeah,
house. I
yeah.
threw on the extension
I think
for
it's
an
good to
hour,
warm
and then
up.
I took it off.
Yeah, yeah.
And the cue felt like I was always accelerating.
Yeah.
I liked
No,
it.
I think it's good. Like, you know how baseball players put the little donuts
Oh,
on there.
yeah.
It's the
I
same
did it
type
on-
of
yeah, I
principle,
did it
yeah. Or
when
a
I
golf,
was young,
you
yeah.
probably did that like with 2 golf clubs or something.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
helps.
Whether it's for stretching or just making the club feel a little lighter during the regular swing. So we've seen some leads in this match, and Jason to an early one
Yeah.
with Shane catching, and then Shane getting out 12-7 with Jason coming back to 9 at 12. Pretty impressive stuff so far.
Jason said he's getting the speed on this breakdown. We'll see what he's doing. He's probably trying to make the 4 on the side, 4 and the 5 on the side. I don't know which
Yeah.
one's going.
I think he's been more dominant with the 5, the one cross side. Now that time it was totally different, like
Wow.
way off. Now he made one, and he's going to get a look at the 1.
That's what you were saying a while ago. I mean, it's not. He didn't really hit those that good. They didn't spread good, but look, he's got a shot on the 1 and the 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
how
Yeah,
would
it's
you like
about
that?
a square hit, of
Yeah,
course. You
yeah.
want to repeat the hit,
But they
but
didn't.
the speeds don't
Yeah.
have to be all that.
But he didn't make either one of the side balls. But
Right.
I think he'd start here every game if he could.
Yeah, even though he's got to make a nice shot here, he's got to pull it, but not over pull it. He's got to get past the 7, a couple rails by the 4-5. Oh, nice
Good
shot,
shot.
perfect speed. Again, does it go by the 4-5 to the center? I think so, right?
Between the 7 and the 5.
Well, he's
Yeah.
going top inside. Now the 8, what's the 8 doing? He's going by it.
Wow.
Nice shot. All right, he should come tight inside the 9-10 2 rails and take the distance on the 4, right? Just come inside the, no? Come inside the 9-10, yeah, right to the center of the table, I think.
Probably. Yeah.
Cue down a little bit. Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Yeah, these guys go 2 rails a lot, where I see a lot of amateur players try to go 1.
And guide the cue ball a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah, and then inside English. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little touch of inside. But
Of course. Of course, why we have you here in the booth, CJ.
When you start actually spinning it, you can run into trouble.
That's the shot that he's so good at, going through the ball 1 rail.
Yeah.
On the thick shots where a lot of people want to draw it to the side rail, they get real uncomfortable quickly. And even the best players in the world do so.
I know when I'm playing my best, I'm just looking to hit that same type acceleration like you've seen him hit these last few shots. The shots
Yeah,
aren't
well-
all the same, but you can do a lot to make them all the same.
Well, the thing is, I talk about it all the time when teaching people, is you try to make the same swing speeds
yeah.
or roughly close and grip the cue ball different, meaning put the tip differently to slow it down or
Yeah,
speed it up.
right.
So.
But use the same tempo.
Right, exactly.
Tempo is an incredible.
It's like changing clubs in
yeah.
golf. Oh, I can
Yeah.
take the same swing with an 8
No,
or push
yeah.
it with a 9.
You know, the golf swing is so similar to pool as far as the accelerating right at the ball. In golf, it's ugly if you don't do it. You know, if you deaccelerate,
Well, there's a little bit more moving parts, right?
Yeah.
Chunky, thin,
Yeah.
whatever. The golf ball tells you it's real ugly.
Plus, you can't hit it in a sand trap on a pool table.
That's right. Well, I'm going to let it go for a second. Sky Woodward's
Oh, we got Sky
Yeah, he's coming
Woodward.
right back in.
All right. He took care of. Did you have to do some bodyguard work? All right. 17-15, Sky. Jason's just ran that last rack. Looks like he's getting a little swing at some momentum.
Yeah.
He's got to
Sorry,
keep this
guys.
break.
I had to take care of some business. I tried to say business, and they said, no, it's business.
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 All right.
I said, all right, it's business. Jason looks like he's figured out the brake a little bit. He's not hitting it too hard, not too soft.
Yeah, that was good.
Perfect.
Popping it.
Just a tiny pop. It was a tiny pop. Not too much, not too little. Perfect.
A perfect pop.
Yeah. Yeah, same as business. Just perfect. Perfect.
A legend passed away not too long ago, Hawaiian Brian. Did you know Brian?
No.
He first time I saw him in Dallas, he'd run out and he'd say, "CJ, I hit that perfect." I'll never forget that. I started imitating that. So I hit that ball perfect. You hit that break perfect.
So while I was gone, did y'all talk about how they shot in the beginning, the first half?
Not really, as far as the percentages.
So Shane beat him 16-13 in the first half. Shane shot a 911 TPA, and Jason Shaw shot a 912 TPA. So Jason Shaw shot a 0.1 heavier than Shane, a little higher than Shane, just barely in a race to 16. So 16-13, and Shaw shot 912, Shane shot 911.
So Jason outplayed him and came up 3 games short.
Yeah.
But that's, the break.
So here it says Shane shot 16 errors, Shaw 12 errors, but Shane 163 balls and Shaw 125 balls. But Shane 16-13 favorite is what I got here. Before the half. That was at the halftime for the first day. But it looks like we're getting a close match here. We got a chance here to go 17-16.
The play's going to start going up, It's hard, it's first of a match. A lot of times you got a little jitters going on and stuff. I think they made a lot of errors relative to what they'll do this half.
Yeah, they're going to get more used to the table, everything, the atmosphere.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, it's
That
close.
Jumped a little funny.
And he just walked around the table like no problem, like no chance it's going in. I've done that before.
I think his heart skipped a little bit when he saw that jump off that rail.
Yeah, for sure. But
I thought it was going to hit that diamond down there, and it almost hit the pond.
yeah, me too. But I've also done that. I walked around like, damn, I hit that good, but then I turn around and bam, it goes in the side.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I'm already walking around, I know it's good, and then it bam, go in the side. Done. Well, see you later.
I had a hard time, with these diamond tables when they're worn, and they're springy. Those rails sometimes boing a little bit, and I think I'm going to go around 3 rails and then I'll scratch in the sides.
Oh yeah, the scratching the side going 3 rails. Yeah, that's big. That is big. It actually happens more than you think it does.
Yeah.
You're trying to come around 4 rails or something for the ball in the corner. You scratch 3 in the side every time.
Yeah.
It's actually a little crazy. We'll see Shaw's break here. He's hitting them a little softer than Shane.
Yeah.
He's trying to lag the one to the end rail and the cue ball. It seems like. Yeah, like this. Look at the one in the cue ball.
That's perfect.
Look at the one in the cue ball.
That's what he's trying to do right there.
Perfect. Look,
Trying to make the 9 in the side.
Look at the one. Oh wait. Yeah, one in the cue ball.
Yeah.
Side by side.
Now
Trying to keep them level. This is the same break I used at the World 10 Ball and the U.S. Open 10 Ball. The last 2 weeks ago for the World 10 Ball and last week for the World 10 Ball. But I've never used it. It's on this rack that I can really figure it out. And it's really a tough break. You've got to hit it perfect. If you hit too soft or too hard, you're screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little pop. Jason looks confident.
You know, CJ, question.
Yeah.
So there was a prop bet, race to 16,
Yeah.
before the break. First one to 16. Who would you bet on? Race to 16. You don't know who won the leg, nothing. Who would you bet on?
The
Race
first half?
Yeah, race 16.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of thought Jason was going to be favored in this. So I mean, I was leaning that way just because, like what you said earlier, Shane just hasn't quite been Shane lately, you know, and I didn't know how that would affect it.
Right.
And I know he's really up for this match.
Yeah, he wants to beat Shane bad.
Yeah.
Because Shane beat him in a race 100 years ago, 5 years ago or something.
Yeah, this is more than just money. This is an ego thing too.
Yeah. I don't think Jason cares about the money as much as to win this race to 100.
No, I agree.
I think the money. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and Shane doesn't really have that incentive because he's already beat him, right? I mean, everybody expects Shane to win every time he plays almost.
Yeah, I think the people. I think Shaw's like, whoever staked me is like, you can bet on me whatever. If I win, I mean, pretty much he doesn't care. If I win, they're betting 15,000, whatever. If I win, you can give me 1,000. I don't care. I just want to beat Shane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just want to take the crown. I just want to take the throne. I just want to win. I mean, I think that's really what Jason is thinking. Shane beat him 5 years ago, I think he said, in the race to 100. I think Jason just really wants to beat him in the race to 100.
Yeah.
I really don't think he cares about the money. It's like when I was a little kid, I went to see the Derby City Classic. I was a little kid. I'm like, you know, this is amazing. I said, I don't even want the check. I said, I just want my banner up there. I just want to see my picture up there one day. That's it.
Yeah.
And finally, this last year, I finally got my picture up there, CJ.
That's
I
right.
mean, I don't even care about the checks.
Yeah.
I mean, the money, whatever. I mean, the money's nice always, of course. I mean, we all know. But the prestige or whatever, the picture,
Yeah.
like that. The same thing as this. It's kind of like the picture. I just want to be Shane. The picture, that's everything.
Yeah.
I want the picture. I want my banner up at the Derby City, and it's there. It's everything.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, too, if Jason does beat Shane, he's going to be hell to beat the rest of the year. You know what I mean? You know how much confidence he have if he beats Shane?
Yeah, if Jason beats Shane here, the Moscone Cup's going to be, that's going to be hell.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's going to be hell.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I don't have to play Jason.
Yeah.
No, it's a race to 5. You never know. But, no. Moscone Cup, the Moscone Cup's always great.
Yeah.
Race to 5, that's a coin flip.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a straight coin flip. Right, alternate break.
Yeah.
You better win the lag.
Yeah.
You better win the lag. Oh, he gave him ball in hand.
Yeah,
He had to.
Tried to mess up that 3-7, but it got pretty dead there.
Yeah. So what, we got another tied game here, 17-17. How many tied games do you think we've had, CJ? It's got quite a few.
Probably 6 or 7.
Jason got off to quite a bit of a lead, 4-0 or something, and Shane caught up, like 4-4 or 5-5. Jason got another 2-game lead. Shane caught up.
Yeah.
Jason got another lead, or no, Shane got a lead after that. And then Jason caught up. Shane got a lead. Jason caught up. And now here we are. Shane got a lead, and Jason caught up. 17-17. You know, I told Jeremy, I said, I'll tell you what, seriously, the line is Shane giving up 2 games in a race to 100. That might not be far off. You know, I would not doubt it if it doesn't come hill to the -2. If it don't come down to 99 to 97, who wins the last game? Who wins it all?
Man,
Oh,
man, that's pretty strong to be able to get up on that shot. I still would have shot it.
yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm the same. I'm the same.
I can't get up on a ball to
I'll tell
save
you.
my soul.
Yeah. I don't get up on nothing. I just can't. When I'm down, I'm down. The
Really,
only
you're
time,
like that too? I cannot. I've tried to practice it. I can't do it. I
I'm
just
telling
can't.
you what. There's nothing that really sharks me. The only thing that messes with me is if people, people walk by.
Yeah.
So the waitresses walk by and stuff. If the people walk by, if they keep walking by, and then one person stops right in front of you, they're walking, walking, and then one stops because they're trying to be courteous.
Yeah.
So now they
But that
stop.
sharks you more than anything.
So now the person that stops gets me, and I'm like, oh my goodness, don't stop, don't stop.
Just keep walking.
Yeah, just keep walking. So I'll stand up and I'll say, next time, just keep walking. They're like, yeah, all right, next time I will. So Shane takes 18-17 lead. Here we go. So CJ, what do you think? We got our beautiful ring girls here.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice, huh?
Yeah.
It's different for pool. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. It's the only thing, I mean, we don't want to show the score with guys.
Yeah. I told you we need a little TNA. Now you know what TNA is.
Little TNA. Little TNA. No, I just had a little brain fart when you said that. But I mean, now, yeah.
Actually, I was talking about Sky and me showing a little TNA, but
a little TNA.
I think it threw him off when I said
It
that.
did throw me off because I did not think about it. And then when you told me, and I'm
Of course,
like,
me and you giving the TNA probably wouldn't have the same effect, as these two lovely ladies.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Shane with a beautiful break. It was absolutely.
Pounded it.
I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better. But that's the thing with Shane. When Shane breaks good, you can't ask for anything better. When Shane breaks good, he has a shot at every ball. Me and Jeremy were talking about this earlier. When Shane breaks good, he's got a shot at almost every ball.
Every ball
Where
on
his
the
cue
table.
ball stops, no matter what ball, he's got a shot at every ball. I mean, you can't ask for anything more.
And he stops it behind the side where he takes that out of play too, or he doesn't, when he's hitting them good, he doesn't ever scratch the side.
No, he never scratches in the side. Neither one of these players, they're honestly two of the best. I mean, they like squat their ball pretty square. I mean, they hit the rack pretty square, where they hardly ever hit the rack off center.
Yeah.
And the scratch is never there. So, our ring girl shows it's 1917, Shane Van Bonen.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you're playing Shane, you always got to be concerned that you might never get back to the table. When he gets that, if he starts hitting them like he just did, he's something to run like 10 racks in a row.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I'm telling you what, that's why with this magic rack, if you play Shane, I feel like you honestly have to figure out a little bit of a soft break. I think that's your only chance. I think that's your only chance to beat him. Because like now, say now, he hit him kind of bad, and he doesn't have a great shot. But he always can see the ball. And he's got a safety. Somehow,
I think he's got to jump this one, or does he? Can he see this?
Oh, you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
So
I'm at a bad angle here.
right here. There we go. Can tell a little.
Yeah.
Right here, yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, he's going to start out with that first move every time, and so you're going to have to kick your way out of it generally.
Yeah, I think he can bank the one right past the point behind the 10-6 and the cue ball behind the 7-2 or 4-2.
Yeah.
Oh, he shot. Oh, shoot, he shot it straight in.
Yeah. No, that was. I thought he had a
That's
chance
even
at
better.
Yeah.
Oh, not a good. Yeah. Oh, he's got a perfect view right there. Oh, yeah. That's the bad thing with the race to 100. You let Shane get in a gear
Yeah.
and figure out the break, CJ. I mean, you know, you've seen it. You've seen him break.
And he knows he's going to have time to do it, too.
Yeah, he figures out the break. It's in trouble, but that's like me and Jeremy were talking. If either one of the people figure out the break, it's really in trouble.
Yeah.
Because like, look, you commentated on the match me and Jason played.
Yeah.
I won the first day, but the second day, Jason figured out the break. He didn't hit him as hard, and he absolutely had it dead perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, I barely got to shoot. I mean, I didn't play good, but I barely got to shoot.
Yeah.
Which is that's all this match is all the break. And these are two of the best breakers in the world. Shane takes a 20-17 lead.
And he hit those bad and still ran out.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys, I just want to thank our sponsors real fast. We have Acme, Rackham TV, James Handshoe, Omega Billiards, Franco Custom Cues, OB, the DFW Tour, Outsville, Great White Chalk, Diamond, and John Eagle Honda. Just a big shout out to them. Thank you for all their support making this happen and helping Money Match Promotions take pool to the next level. Just a shout out as well. The Shaw and Van Boning shirts that y'all are seeing that they're wearing during this match are made by Ultimate Team Gear. They are available for purchase if you wanted a customized shirt with Shaw or Van Boning on the back. Otherwise, we do have them plain with white, red, and blue. So just an idea for y'all, and thank y'all so much.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. How about CJ? How about these amazing shirts? How good do these shirts really look?
No,
they look great.
They do.
Yeah. So Shane, he's really not hitting them as hard as normal. He's hitting them a little softer. You know, it's a little crazy to see because normally he likes to really hit them hard normally.
He still gets that full hit, that sound. You know,
Let's look from the side view. So shoot the one, just come up, just roll the one in.
He missed it.
Well, no.
Almost.
He made it, yeah. But just roll that ball in. You got a perfect shot at the three. Just make sure you make the one, huh?
Yeah, let's throw him in from here.
CJ, I'll tell you what, we had that radio show yesterday, and I heard a little bit of your story, but I want to hear a little more of your story about the Sandra Bullock thing.
Oh, yeah.
I want to hear it on here.
Well,
So I want to hear that because that was a little crazy for me. And you started to tell another story, but you said, nah. You said, I don't remember. You said if something happened, you didn't finish. You didn't get to tell the whole story. So I want you to tell a couple of stories on here while we're watching this because all we're watching a lot of runouts.
yeah.
So I want to. Shane's running out. You know, when he gets going,
Yeah.
he's just going to run out. So we're all going to watch runouts.
You know, it's
So
fun.
let's hear your story for a minute while Shane runs out.
Okay. Well, I mean, it was fun doing that radio show because, you know, we used to do that at most of our major tournaments, and that's something that I really want to see happening again. You know, to have some real PR people that are getting us out there because it's not because of the game of pool that we're not getting out there. It's because people really have to do it. And that's one thing I like about Phil and the crew that he's put together is they do the work. You know, it takes work to do stuff like that.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
So, but you know, LA, we used to definitely do a lot of radio shows and TV interviews and stuff like that. But I had the opportunity to do the pre-Academy Awards party with hosted by John Travolta and Jodie Foster, and they had these tents set up, lots of tents, you know, with you know, like big rooms, and I was there. They had a pool table in one of them, and they had all these exotic cues. I'm talking about cues that are anywhere from 20,000 to 120,000. I mean, beautiful handmade cues, one-of-a-kind cues. So I was there using some of the cues, and then all these celebrities are coming in and out. So this girl sits down, and she's got these sunglasses on, kind of big sunglasses, and I can't, you know, I mean, she looks familiar, but I don't know who she is, really. So I'm playing, and she's asking me questions, and talking to me, and I'm playing, and so then she ends up, she hung around for like 20 minutes. So then she gets up and leaves, and somebody comes up to me and said, "Man, how strong was that she sat there and watched you play?" And I said, "Well, who was it?" And they're like, "You don't know who that was? That was Sandra Bullock." I was like,
"Oh shoot,
really? That was Sandra Bullock?" I'm like, "Oh my God, I didn't even know who it was." You know, I didn't even have a chance to get her phone number, and figured.
So crazy here. You know, we're talking about Sandra Bullock, and now Shane breaks dry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe that's that's.
I mean, wow.
The curse, the Sandra Bullock
But
curse.
it's kind of crazy. You got to play. John Travolta and another guy's hosting the party.
Yeah, there was
Sandra
a
Bullock,
lot
she's watching you play pool.
There was a
CJ,
lot
I mean,
of,
that's crazy. I mean, I could only dream of doing something like that. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, you know, back then there's a lot of celebrities that played pool, and in LA they had this Hollywood Athletic Club, and a lot of the pros went there. And Cotton, Robert LeBronc worked there, and was kind of the house pro, and there was just a lot of cool people hanging out. The Baldwin brothers, they were there a lot. Did you ever see Fantasy Island? Did you ever see that? You're too young, aren't you?
Fantasy
With
Island.
Tattoo?
Wow.
They playing.
No, I've never seen it. But I'll tell you what, that was a great shot. He just made a good shot. He shot the ball, broke out the only problem ball, bumped it just enough to have a shot. The 4 and the 5s are laying in the middle of the table still. Perfect. Bump it, shoot the 6, 7. I mean, he literally opened the rack perfect for stop shots. Look, stop. He's going to shoot the 6, roll up 2 inches, shoot the 7. Yep, 2 inches, shoot the 7.
Got these 3 and 4 game swings here.
Yeah.
He was 3 games down when they started. He tied it up. Shane went up 4. Now, ball's back in Jason's court to reduce the lead.
So there we go. Jason Shaw tightens it up a little, 21-18. Jason Shaw has had a lead, you know, almost the whole beginning of the match.
Yeah.
And he's shortened it up now to 21-18, but he's down.
Yeah.
But he had a lead the whole beginning, the whole first half of the first day.
Yeah.
I know it's a little confusing. It's a little confusing. You know what I mean? No, I'm just kidding. A little confusing. I'm just joking. Everybody always says something. I said, you know, you kind of confused me a little. But so it's a little confusing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Confusing. You know? No, it's a little confusing. But no. So Shaw was a little up in the very beginning. He was way up actually, 4 or 5 nothing.
5-1 or something.
Shane come back. Shaw got up. Shane caught up. Shane finally got a lead. after Shane messed up,
Yeah.
Shaw messed up, hooked himself. Shane got another shot, got a lead, and took the lead, and took a little shot, and got like 3 or 4 or 5 games up.
Yeah.
And then Jason caught up, or Jason got a shot finally, caught up, and then Shane finished off the first half. And now here we are, the second half of the first day, and Shane is
Back up to 3.
Yeah, back up 3.
So they're dead even in the second half now.
I think they are. What was it? 16-13. Yeah, he was up 3. You're right. You are right.
No, they're dead even as far as games in the second half.
It's crazy. Like I said, Shane shot 9-11 in the first half. Shaw shot 9-12 in the first half. So Shaw actually shot .001 better than Shane. That's how tight it was.
Yeah.
And he shot 3 games above him. 0.001 above him.
Yeah.
But 3 games.
He better start making one on the break, or he's going to have some
And he
trouble.
was down 3.
He's not making that ball on the side. He's missing it by just an inch.
You know, that's the thing. That is the thing with the soft break.
Yeah.
Because I don't break 10 ball like Shane.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard. So like I was telling Jeremy before, the world 10 ball, the world or no, not the world 10 ball, the world 10 ball, and the U.S. Open 10 ball. I didn't break hard. I figured out a break, a medium break.
Yeah.
I could hit, cause I can't pop it perfect.
You don't put a lot of body into it, do you?
Yeah, I can't hit it perfect like a pop break, like him and some other players, like top players that can make the side balls. So I figured out a medium break where I just hit a medium or soft, whatever, and I can make the side balls.
Yeah.
And get if I don't get a shot, I don't get a shot. But if I get a shot, I get a shot. I can push. At least I got first choice at the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's important.
Yeah, that's the most important.
First move.
Yeah, that's the most important at the top level like this, is getting the first shot, really. So Shane looks like he looks really comfortable. He's really been stroking the balls, and he hasn't thought about nothing, CJ.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't looked at any angles. He hasn't looked at nothing he wants to do. He's really just 3-stroked everything. I mean, he's just...
No, he looks really confident.
Yeah, crazy. You don't see Shane like this very often.
I like how he's playing now. When they start looking at everything, it's
Yeah,
just,
so like that. He looked at it. You haven't seen that the whole match.
Yeah.
Every once in a while you'll see it, but
it was a nonchalant look. It didn't look like, he really was.
Because he's been...
Of course, maybe he did what I do. If I look at one like that, all it fucks me, or messes me up. Excuse my French.
Well, it's fine.
It's F-U-Q-U-E. That's French.
Yeah. Same thing.
Shane Van Boning bringing it back up to 4 games, 22-18.
So 22-18. Phil, I'm gonna leave. I gotta run. I'll be right back.
Okay.
In 1 second.
All right. I'll hold down the fort. Just hit those a little bit, came out really well. Funny how that works. It's like the 5 ball is the only real trouble ball. Just gotta negotiate that. I don't think it goes inside. Looked like he intentionally pushed that 4 ball up, probably in anticipation of using it to go 2 rails to break out that 5, which is really smart. Doesn't want to get straight in. I guess he's looking at the combination. Combination isn't very hard, I guess. I don't like combinations, but on this fast cloth, this first day, it's probably a pretty big pocket to shoot at. So. What do you think, Sky? You like combinations like that? No.
Well, I'll tell you what, I hate combinations. I mean, I literally hate them. I mean, I'm the worst. I mean, I'm the worst at combinations. But, I mean, when you have to shoot them, you have to shoot them. Like this shot, you kind of have to shoot.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't go inside.
I mean,
now he's got a tough angle here. He's got almost straight in.
It's pretty automatic. So there's side view. We got, he's got a little bit of the wrong angle.
Yeah. I think he can force follow that around. The 9's a little bit in the way to go 3 rails, and if he goes above it, he might scratch. He's going to draw it down there maybe to the end rail.
We was talking about this earlier. He likes to jack up on balls, so he's jacking up.
No, that 9's a big ball there. Wow.
If he doesn't scratch, it's perfect.
Yeah.
He might get straight in.
That's exactly what I saw. But,
oh, is he on the point? Ooh, is he on the point? What do you think?
I think so. Man, I did that. I was playing that Alex Pagulayan in the finals of the winners bracket with that Scotty Townsend. I went 4 rails around and corner hooked myself on the 9 to win the match.
Oh, man.
I tried, you know how you kick it off the point there and try to make it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's. It's a crazy game. Like, look,
centimeters.
He's wiping off his cue. He really is. He's half smirking. He has no clue. I mean, am I hooked or am I not hooked? You know, that's what you're thinking in your head right now. Am I hooked or am I not? I really have no clue.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't tell. We have no clue.
He's shooting it like he's not.
But he's jacked up. I mean, look, he's second, third, fourth, fifth guessing himself. Yeah. Are you not? Look, there we go. Another guess.
I think he is.
Are you not? Yeah, wait, what? I mean, eventually he will just shoot it because
you got to.
He tried to fire it.
That looked like it hit the pocket and bounced down almost.
So he made the 9. So Jason Shaw.
What was he doing? He was trying to hit it through the point, I guess.
He tried to fire it through the point, yeah. So he crapped the 9 ball in. So now Jason Shaw has the choice to shoot or let Shane shoot. But of course, I mean, he's gonna let shoot himself, of course.
Yeah, he better shoot that.
I mean, of course, but I'm saying.
Yeah, but
he's got choice.
Option.
Yeah, he's got option. So CJ, I got a few questions.
What's that?
So we had some propositional bets in the beginning. So if you had to bet, who won the lag? Who won the leg? Who would you guess?
Man,
I mean,
Shane,
so if we had to bet up,
I
if we had to bet 100 apiece, who would you bet?
I bet on Shane to win the leg.
Shane. Well, you would have won.
Yeah.
Shane won the leg. Now, if you bet who would break and run, who would run 2 full racks in a row, who would you bet?
Boy, that's another tough one.
Now, that's 2 coin flips in a row. Who would you bet?
Well, since
So
I bet on Shane to win the leg, I'd bet on him to win the first 2 racks.
Yeah,
I lost that one though, didn't I? Huh?
No, you won.
I won that one,
Shane won both. Yeah.
How much am I up?
Well,
the fantasy cash.
well, we didn't bet. Thank God me and you didn't bet.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't bet on Jason anyways. I mean, I'd get in trouble, I think. I'm American.
Yeah.
I think I'd get in trouble if I bet on Jason.
Well, he's your Moscone Cup partner.
I think I got to bet on Shane.
Yeah.
I got to bet on Shane even if I hate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You gotta go down with the American ship.
I mean, I don't hate it. Because I'll tell you what. I mean, what more of a coin flip do we have than Shane Van Boening and Jason Shaw? I mean, in a race to 100, the line is -2. Shane's given up 2 games in a race to 100 is the line that we have here. I mean, what more of an even game do you want?
There he made the 9. That was...
Jason's got a little bit of a tap breakdown. He made 3 balls. The one ball didn't even make it to the head rail.
Yeah, he made that ball on the side.
You know,
that's
he
his
made
main
both.
Focus, yeah. Both of them on the side?
Both. Yeah, he made both.
He's got a tester here. He's going to have to cinch that one in the corner and go 2 rails down towards that 3, I guess. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a punch shot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to stun it on his side of the side and go release it down 2-3 rails maybe. This is a tester here. These are the type of shots that whoever wins this match is going to have to make these type shots. I guess he's jacking out. Maybe he's going to draw it over there and shoots a 3 in the same hole.
Yeah, which that was a great shot, honestly. It's not as easy as the guy made it look like, but
it's easier to make that shot than the one I was talking about. But the shape would have been a little better if he could have made it.
He literally 2-stroked it. CJ,
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. You know,
Yeah.
he 2-stroked it. He feels like he can't miss right now. I mean, he feels good. You could tell. He told me that earlier. We're at Phil's house in the pool.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not going to practice today. I'll go practice at 5 o'clock when I'm supposed to be there. He said, I've been practicing. I don't need to practice.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, you're playing a race to 100 for all this money.
Yeah.
And you don't need to go practice? He said, nah. He said, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I am ready. I said, okay. You know, all I'm doing is commentating. I mean, I can't tell you if you're ready or not. I can't say, hey, I'm ready too. But, I'm ready. I'm ready to commentate. A little goofy here on the cut.
Yeah, when he hit that, I knew that speed. I wasn't sure what he was quite trying to do.
A little bit goofy on the cut. You got to run into the 10. You kind of got to hope you get a shot. He scratched. Ooh.
Tell you what, I didn't like the way he shot that 6 ball. I would have killed it and went around and just shot that ball in the corner. He kind of let that ball go. Maybe a little mental error there on Jason's part. Maybe he needed to practice.
Yeah. You never know.
Sky jinxed him there on the no practice.
What?
He jinxed him on the no practice.
Whoa. Don't blame it on me. Damn
Hey,
commentator's curse.
you remember when Shane missed that easy 10 ball in the corner?
Yeah, we was talking about how good he's playing.
Billy and Cardone and I were talking over there, and Billy goes, you just can't play much better than these guys are playing. And I saw Shane kind of get down on that ball wrong, and I looked out, I was like, I think he's going to miss this ball. Sure enough, he missed that ball. I told Billy put the commentator's curse on it.
Yeah, me and Jeremy were talking about it. We were saying, so he shoots and he strokes and strokes and strokes, pauses, shoots, or pulls back and shoots. He stroked, paused for like 10 seconds.
No, he was out of whack.
And then pulled back and shot. And then he missed.
I thought he got down on the ball wrong.
I think he paused too long. I think, honestly, that was my opinion. Me and Jeremy were talking about it.
Yeah. That throws off your tempo, when that pause is important. It's like a pendulum.
So we got 23-19. Shane Van Boning's up. Race to 100. Race to 33 every day. Race to 33. Race to 36. Or 66, sorry. Race to 66 on day 2. And race to 100 on day 3, of course. I'm going to tell you what, folks. Your eyes better be glued to this because it's going to be a nail biter. I'm telling you. I told Jeremy in the beginning, I really think the -2, I think Shane giving up 2, I think it's going to come down. I think it's really going to come down to it because Shaw wants to beat him bad.
Yeah.
Shaw told me, he said, I want to beat him bad. He said, I want to win. But Shane don't want to lose. Shane thinks the better player always wins in a race to 100, and Shane don't want to give up the throne.
Yeah.
Shane don't want to lose. So if Shane wins, I think Shane might not win by that many. I'm going to bet. It don't matter if somebody gets a lead, CJ. I think it's going to come down to it. I think it's going to come down to the third day. I think it's going to come tight.
Yeah. I do too.
So you think if it comes down tight, so the over and under is 192, would you bet if it come down, is it over 192 games or is it under 192 games? Which would you bet? That's the over and under of what Money Match Fantasy Lines. That's the line. Would you bet over?
I think my gambling sense tells me to bet under, just because I think you got your odds are better. But like you said, this is so evenly matched that it probably will go down.
I'm telling you, CJ, you seen it when I played Shaw.
Yeah.
The first day, he didn't break great against me. But the second day, he broke as good as absolutely anybody on the planet.
Yeah.
He would have beat anybody.
Yeah.
He broke perfect. So
that Chang impressed me when he played Shane. See that overhead shot on this break. Have you ever watched it from the overhead yet? Yeah, let's watch this.
No, I don't know.
I want to sweat this.
What's the 9 and the 4? Bam, right in the side.
9 and the 4 in the side, baby.
And watch the 2 and the 3. They come around. I mean, wow, he made out the one hit the inner rail, but he still got a perfect shot on the one. I mean, it's done. I mean, even though he's on the inner rail,
Yeah, that three.
even though he's on the inner rail, he's got a good shot.
Three's a
At
little
the
precarious. What do you do? Just go on down to the end rail?
Go to the inner rail and then play safe, right?
Well, if he gets real good, he shoots this three in the side. But it's an easy safe if he gets anywhere behind it. Hit it perfectly. Perfect.
Yeah, yeah, like you said earlier. I'd go ahead and play safe. I wouldn't even try to make it. Because now the five's up table. Why try to do too much?
Oh, he's on fire.
Oh, he's feeling good. Because you can see him eyeballing it.
He's got a perfect angle on it.
Yeah, he's just
Go
making it.
towards the six in the middle of the table. A little in front of the six. Or a little behind the six, actually. Yeah, that's
It's the same thing.
Good
I mean,
touch.
you know CJ how it is. If you're feeling good or if you're feeling bad. If you're feeling good, you're gonna fire that ball. Come across. If you're feeling bad,
he's got to shoot that.
If you're not feeling great though, you're gonna play safe and just dead stick them. Because then you know you got them stuck. Now you might get ball in the hand. Now you might build some confidence.
I think Shane's going to be hard to stop. I'll tell you what. Before this match started, I thought Jason had the best of it. But after watching this, I've completely changed. I would definitely bet on Shane.
You know, I'm
He's just because he looks determined and he looks unbeatable. To tell you the truth.
I'm with you. I'm with you. He's my partner. World Cup pool. He's everything. I mean, Captain America for me. I mean, but lately he has not seemed like himself.
Yeah.
But since we've been here and I've seen him hit balls, I mean, he's looked like, especially today, not so much last night, but today, watching him hit balls and stuff, he's really looked like Captain America.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really looked like Shane Van Boning again.
He looks unbeatable.
He's looked like a machine. I mean, he literally has not looked at nothing.
Yeah.
He's literally played zone pool.
Yeah, he's in
area
zone.
pool.
He's in the zone. Yeah.
Area pool. He's literally played. Okay, if I get in this area, don't matter 6-7 feet away, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah.
I got the perfect angle. It's over. I mean, that's literally what he has looked like. It's crazy. Looks like he is literally ready to kill Jason this set.
Yeah. I expect the score to
Another
be
overview.
I think 33 to 24 is what I'd pick for the first day's final score. 33 to 24. What do you think? What's your guess?
So in the beginning, so the bet was you could bet Shane +1.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think today's final will be?
You could bet Shane +1 or Jason +1 or Shane.
I would be
-150. You could bet
extremely
115.
surprised if Jason won today. Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
With this lead.
You could bet Shane -115 to win 100 or Jason 100 to win 110.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have bet Jason every day 100 to win 110. I just think it's not so far. It's not so far out of whack.
Yeah.
But I mean, I gotta like Shane, you know.
What do you think? Is he going to try to break out this 4-9 here? Set up perfect, isn't it?
I don't know. Does the 7 go? No, he's not trying to touch it.
Was he going
What do you
to?
think?
The 7 won't go, will it? Anyway.
No, that 7 ball does not go.
Was
The
he going
nine-
to
the nine-
try to get on the floor to break it out?
Yeah, but I think that the carom goes easy. Yeah, he's feeling good. He ain't looking at nothing. He's just stroking it. Just, hey, I gotta draw back. It's over. I mean, he's not thinking. Look, he's now he's got to look at that though. Of course.
What's he looking at? Playing the carom on the 9?
I think that's all you can do. I think the carom on the 9. I mean, he's too late to break it out. Why would you not break it out with the last shot, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna break it out, break it out with the last one, like you said. If he tries to break out in these next 2 balls, there's something wrong. I mean, means he had a brain fart or something.
That doesn't look good. Definitely had to get on the other side of it to have any chance to break it out. I think the carom might be on. I can't tell from here.
I mean, I think it might be a little tough. I think it might be tough.
Do you know how to tell if these are dead or not?
Huh?
Do you know how to tell if these are dead or not? I mean, you got a way, or you
What's
just
the carom?
estimate it? Yeah. Is it just a instinct for you, or do you have a way of doing it?
No, it's just
Or you don't want to give up the secret?
no, no, it's no secret. Just look at it. I mean, I don't know.
Alan Hopkins showed me how to tell if
I don't know,
how these
look.
were dead.
It
And
was dead.
I've
It was
used it
dead.
1,000 times or more. I've used it thousands of times, probably. There is a way to tell that. I'll show you one of these days, Scott.
Yeah, it was dead. We just
So you can win more all around.
no.
Here I am. I'm going to tell him what to do. He just won me all around in Vegas and the 8-ball championship and everything else of any significance.
I mean, CJ, I'll tell you what. I don't mind. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
You take it?
I mean, if I win, I'll take it. I don't mind.
Well, we pick up things, from a lot of different, situations, experiences, people. That Alan Hopkins, he was before your time, but he was a really knowledgeable player, man. He would take 4 tries to break and run all the balls in one pocket without ball in hand. 4 tries. And he beat everybody who ever did that with him. That's pretty strong, right? Would you do that? 4 tries to break and run all 15 balls in one pocket?
That's real tough.
Yeah.
And he would do it.
Yeah. Yeah, he would do it, and he would bust them if they did it with him long enough. Maybe not 1 try, but he would do it where, they'd do it for a while. Yeah, he showed me there's a certain break that you use, and he showed me that break. I actually got on the internet where I run the 29 balls in one pocket, and I used the break that Alan showed me. I ran 2 racks in a row of that. Well, I was just going to do 1, and I accidentally made 1 in the wrong pocket. So I went out and broke them again and ran the next rack. So I ran 2 racks in a row with like an intermission because I thought I'd ran them all the first time. But you practice that. I mean, that's a good game to practice, especially playing one pocket.
Yeah, Shane got the breakdown,
Wow.
and he had hit him like 20, 21,
balls.
like a little tap, a little bit of a small pop break,
Yeah,
4 balls.
He's going to just take off now. I can see it.
Yeah, I think if they could finish tonight, I think Shane might run a lot.
If Jason can just get to 23, he should be happy.
For sure, because Shane has he's figured it out. He's got the perfect pop break and everything. And that's the thing. That's the thing with these guys. Once they figure out the perfect break, you might not shoot for a while.
Yeah.
You might not shoot for a while. This is the biggest lead we've had since the beginning. It's a 7-game lead by Shane.
soon to be 8. Looks like he over-amped on that one a little bit.
A little bit of a long shot,
He
but
just want to go 2 rails and play it in the side. Or, he's shooting the corner.
here we go. So we can see it from here. Shane. I mean, just clean in the pocket.
Perfect.
Me and Jeremy were talking. You know, there's not been very many balls that he's really hit into the rail.
Right.
I mean, they've all hit clean pocket. I mean, it looks like he is literally shooting everything center pocket. I mean, he is playing good.
Yeah, I like everything about what he's doing now. His tempo's good, and his focus is good, and he looks, like you said, he's not having to go think about stuff. Nobody plays their best pool when they're looking at everything and double guessing themselves on stuff. That's
Yeah, so
always thought the game. It's more like a self-expression thing. Don't you feel like the game's like playing through you when you get in that stroke, or it just does whatever you think,
yeah, for sure. Once you get going, I mean, it's just like the game plays you kind of.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
always said,
just play.
there's a transition from when I'm playing the game to where the game is playing through me, and that's that zone that everybody wants to be able to get into. It's a practice thing. Some people do it better than others, but Shane probably has the best zone out there. When he falls into it, like you said, you might not shoot for 9 or 10 games in a row playing this 10 ball.
Yeah, for sure, which is crazy because 10 ball's tough to break. But, so I just got TPA ready. Shane's up 26 to 19. Shane was shooting a 933 to Jason's 924. So at 26-19, Shane was shooting a 933 to Jason's 924. Jason Shaw made 15 errors, and Shane made 19 errors. I'll tell you what, out of 26-19, so what, 30, 45 games, they're both, so 45 games, they're both shooting 933, 924. That is strong. I mean, it's a good match.
Yeah.
This is really a good match.
You're not going to see Shane make too many mistakes. That right there got him a little messed up. He got right over that 8 ball, so he's going to have to float down there. And the trouble is, it's hard to get on the right side of the 6. So he's just going to try to get close to straight in and just force follow it down there.
So 27-19, it's Shane shooting a 935 to Jason's 924. I mean, they're playing literally the top of their game. I mean, that's literally the best you can shoot. I've seen, I don't know how many times these top players play a race to 9 and they shoot a 900, 890, 890. 910.
Look at that
I'm
stroke.
like,
How do you hit that one?
I mean, that's great when you shoot a 900.
Yeah.
They shooting a 930, 920 something. Yeah, and they both played 50 games total.
Yeah. Well, I don't expect to see Shane make any more mistakes at all the rest of the day.
For
So,
sure not.
If he keeps breaking good, it's going to be a tough lead.
No, he's flowing. And like we said, when he gets going, if he gets the break going, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt.
Yeah, right now, if I had to bet, I'd bet on Shane all 3 days and bet on the under games. That's what it looks like. Of course, things can change, but that momentum right now is definitely with Shane and
I'll tell you what, like Jason Shaw, he just leaned around here and he said it happens. He said there's going to be plenty of breaking runs.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to come back.
Jason, it's not his first rodeo.
Yeah,
لازم
he knows.
نعرف لحالي
He said,
بصات
I'm gonna run enough. It's going to come back.
You mind if I smoke this?
Smoke away.
Hurt
Smoke
your-
it all.
You like secondhand smoke?
Smoke it all.
Let me get a.
الحفاظة خسارة
So
يجيب
CJ, I'm gonna let you go here. I'm gonna let Jeremy in the box finish this out. All right.
زي اللي
Thank you.
جبته انت في أصغر
JJ. Oops. Yeah, we were just talking. I mean, this Shane is really fell into dead stroke. I mean, I said if Jason can just get to 22, he should feel
Doing good?
Yeah, he's not going to get many more shots. Shane's fell in that dead gear. You know what that means?
Well, I think he started the match with that, CJ. He was hitting the pocket really well with all shots.
Yeah.
So if he's breaking and getting shots, he's going to be tough to beat.
He's getting the top form Shane Van Boning these 3 days. So if he does win, he will have earned it because you can just say that he is the best player right now. But Shane's determined not to let that happen.
Not wasting much time doing it.
That's what we were talking about. He's not second guessing himself. He's not looking at a bunch of stuff. He's just, he's in dead stroke. I remember when I was captain of the Moscone Cup team, it came down to 9-9. And if we had 2 players left, if we won one of those, it was going to tie up, and he was going to play Darren Appleton. And Shane came up to me, and he said, I'm in stroke just like I was in the U.S. Open. And I could see in his eyes that if it was down to those two, that Shane, I would have bet everything I had on earth that Shane would have won. A race to 5.
2009.
But I know he's not.
2009.
That was 2012.
Oh, okay.
When I was captain. And but when Shane gets in that gear, he's just never going to make a mistake. I mean,
right.
And the pressure does not bother him. He probably
No.
plays under pressure as good as any living human has ever played the game. So. But it didn't happen. We didn't win one of those matches, so we ended up finishing second. That's what. Anytime I lose, I don't say I lost. I just say I finished second.
Right. Ran out of money.
Yeah. Nobody's ever beat me. Just ran out of money. Scotty Townsend.
We have SVB on day 1 performing. Wow.
He's executing so well. I'm telling you, the only way Jason's going to win a game is he's going to have to come from one of these situations. Shane's going to make one on the break every time. He's going to usually be able to hit the one, and he's going to play safe, and you're going to have to kick your way out of it. That's not comforting knowing you got to do that.
No, you got to kick your way out.
You got to kick your way out, like Bruce Lee.
Right.
What would you do here? He's trying to hit the hit the left side of the 2.
Oh.
Got a bad roll.
Horrible.
He hit that pretty good. He's just trying to separate the balls. Wasn't much he could do there.
And probably going to cost him like 2 or 3
Yeah.
2 or 3 games, right?
like I said,
No, to my boss.
I guessed it would be 33 to 23, and I think Jason would be happy to get to 23 right now.
Okay.
Too
That
much?
might go too far. Seems to roll a little faster down that way.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's going to bother Shane much. Still going to go offensive
He can
right
draw
here,
that
right?
to the end rail. He could chip that and draw it to the end rail and come back. Yeah.
And dead stroke.
Perfect. It makes me play better just watching him. I feel like I could.
I was.
He's getting me in stroke just watching. Because he does everything just so perfectly, you know.
Effortless.
Yeah. He doesn't take any unnecessary chances. Plays the right position going into the next ball every time. Shoots so straight.
Fooled me there, I think.
Thought he was going to shoot in the corner.
Yeah, hell
You know,
yeah.
I kind of did too. The way he was lining up on the shot. I don't think it mattered. He could have shot at anybody. He probably could have banked it and got it.
He's definitely feeling it right now.
Wow.
For everybody watching this at home, this is definitely the perfect way to play 10 ball. What you're seeing right now.
Let's get the job.
You said 33, what, 25 or 23?
I said 23.
I think he might get lucky to get there.
Saying now he'd take that right now and quit.
Yeah, well, I thought a 10-game deficit would come into play. I thought.
Yeah, there's going to be some.
Race to
big
100,
swings.
you got to figure a 10-game deficit,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And don't get disturbed behind it.
yeah.
Like, it's going to happen, even if you're trailing. Like Jason is 30 to 19, 11-game deficit right now.
Wow.
Yeah, wow's right. Cue ball got kicked, but gonna get a piece of the two, I think. No, maybe. You can't see it.
Well, at least Jason's going to have to kick this one. If he-
Right.
if he
You're gonna
decides
roll
to-
out to the kick, or you're gonna take the kick, right?
He's just going to kick this ball. If he hits this side of the two, he's going to knock the two down to the end rail and get the separation on distance. That's all he can hope for. It looks like a pretty high percentage kick. A little hard though.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect. Wow, that worked out well.
Yeah, nice shot.
Well, Jason's got the best chance he's had in a while to win a game right here.
Jump cue.
Even if he misses this shot, you know, if he goes to the end row, he's got that 8 and 10 big balls, you know, especially if he undercuts it a little bit.
So the jump cue right here, trying to hit it a little thick and bang it around. Cue ball underneath the 8-10 like CJ talked about. I like that.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Perfect.
That's the shot. Battle of the jump cues.
Well,
Really got a 70% chance. of making
yeah, I
this.
think so. I think it's a favorite thing.
Yeah.
Kind of shot turns matches around.
much for that.
And Shane trying to close day one on a big lead, right,
Yeah,
CJ?
yeah.
Right, 30-19 right now. He'll fall forward on the 3. First one 33, so just try to pinch the cue ball out for the 5, either all the way up or in the side. Depends on how close he gets to it. Wait, side, take a cut shot. Go forward right here, right?
Yeah.
I think he can get past the
Tiny,
7. I
tiny.
think he can get past the 7, though.
Yeah.
I think so. Oh, he's drawing it. 3 rails. He's feeling good.
Oops. Got
He
away with it.
escaped, though. He knocked the 8 in a nice position for easy shot after the 7.
Yeah.
Shane doing his thing. So what do you think, CJ? We're at 31-19 going 33. You think Shaw rebounds on day 2? I mean, maybe here at the latter end of day 1 he rebounds,
Well,
but
he better start out strong and put on the pressure because I don't think Shane's going to
let up.
falter at all.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So since the break, we've seen that 16-13 Shane to a 15-6 run. Well, you can see the one. I don't know if he can make it. It's close.
He can make it.
You make it?
I can see it. I'm looking right down the barrel.
Well, the 2 goes to the side then. So top left right here to get on the 2. 3 goes in the opposite side. Handle low, hang on the 2, the 3, and bump the 5 right here for position on the 4. Knock the 5 down by the pocket, maybe in. Yeah.
Playing shape on the 4-6.
7 opposite side, no problems. And Shane, one of the 2 that were an early election into this year's Moscone Cup, with Jason Shaw trying to make Europe's team, probably on a selection.
stats I just got. It's like Shane's shooting a 943 and Jason's 920.
Yeah, so upper class.
Yeah, both of them.
Anything over 900 is world class. And Shane's just like trying to get 33 as quick as possible, it looks like. 32-19.
Have a 14-game lead if he closes this game out. It's pretty strong.
Has a shot on the one. The two's tough, though. No pocket, really.
Goes on the side.
He might be able to break it out. Does it go on the side, really?
I think so. I think he's going to come straight up table and try to get on that two. If he doesn't, you know he's got a pretty good save. Looks like he's going 2 rails.
I think he's trying to break it out.
Is he? Yep.
Great shot.
Wow.
Now he's perfect. Come 1 rail underneath the 10 to 3, and then the 4's a little hairy. But besides that, you can see it's going to be maybe 33-19 after day 1. The bridge.
The grandma.
That's right.
That's what they used to call it at the pool where I grew up. They made fun of us if we used that. So.
You got to, right? You got to, though, right?
I learned how to shoot opposite-handed and stretch.
You didn't want to get made fun of.
Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Too much.
A little too much pop.
Upset about that for sure.
So Jason's going to get back to the table.
Maybe.
Man, he's lost a lot of games in a row. I don't know, what, 8, 9 games in a row?
He's jumping. I might call this in the corner, huh? Versus the side. Just got to go over the piece of the 10, and the 4 in the corner offers a little bit of safety, right?
Yeah. He's going to play on the side, though. I expect him to make it, too, the way he's playing. Well, Jason's got his chance here.
Yeah,
I'd like to see Jason win 7 or 8 games in a row. That'd be nice. Just make it a little bit more favorable tomorrow. It's hard to come in after a 14-game deficit.
Yeah, but he hadn't done a whole lot wrong.
That's
I mean, it's a shame. That's how it is. Jason will expect the same thing. Put a few together.
It's composed, though.
Yeah, of course. It
sitting in
looks
that
great.
chair.
Yeah.
His butt might be a little numb, but he ran those balls like he was.
It was easy. He was in the lead,
Yeah.
you might say.
Oh, these guys are used to these big swings, you know. It's just,
What do you think, CJ? 32-20. SVB in front. Long race, though. Racing to 100. I thought 10 games was definitely a deficit that one of these guys would have had to face. I think
Yeah.
in a race to 100, you got to think 10 games. Shaw with a nice breaker up there. Clean shot on the 1. Easy position to the 3. With the 4 that goes up in the corner. So back and forth right here. Somewhere around the center.
Looks pretty easy from here.
Yeah.
I expect him to get to 21, and who knows?
Roll past the 5. Knock the 4 and roll past the 5 for the side pocket. And then from there, you can see the easy 6, 7, 8 to the 10. Just lay on the side
Follow
rail
it
here.
up, go 2
Yeah.
rails into the 7.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Well, he can put a bunch together here, CJ. Maybe not to capture day 1, but to cut the
Yeah.
deficit, right?
Man, that'd be a big deal for his confidence
Hell
to come
yeah.
back and get to. Like I said, I had him on 23. I figured a while back. And if he can get to 25 or 26, then 7 or 8 games isn't a big deal with these guys.
Well, regardless, we're nearing the end of day 1.
Let's look at the overhead on his break. I want to see something. These guys' break strokes are so good. That cue goes so straight through that cue ball.
Near the side pocket as well.
Wow, that was perfect. He hit that ideal.
Well, the 4 is going to maybe cut him off. Maybe it's close.
Yeah,
He might shoot at this.
it won't go.
I think it goes. Maybe. No?
I'm at the
You're at the on the
I'm
line.
on the perfect angle. It'll get, well, you know, there again, it might slide in on the new cloth. It wouldn't go on worn cloth for sure.
Well, on the fence, I think. Jason,
I think if he shoots
what do you
at
do?
this,
3 row around? Well, you're doing something soft.
that was no good. Should have just shot it.
He's trying to go through the ball
Yeah.
underneath the 4.
I didn't like that shot.
Well, it's a touchy shot to play under the circumstance. And the circumstance is you don't get to shoot no more.
Yeah.
Until day 2, most likely.
Yeah. He'll get to play plenty tomorrow.
Oh, maybe. We'll
Well,
see.
yeah.
Shane's brutal.
Uh-oh. That's
Perfect.
that could have been a little hairy.
He's got a little bit of position to play from here. Can't end up too thin on the 6 unless he knows where he's going. Going down on the ball here. 2 rails back.
Made it a little interesting anyway.
Nice shot there. A little bounce. So just a little pinch to end day 1 here. Pinch on the cue ball. Back for position on the 10. Looking at 33-21, CJ. Any thoughts on day 2?
Well, I mean, Jason's back is against the wall. He's going to have to come out firing, so I know. He knows what he's got to do. Shane isn't going to give him anything. Well, that's it, folks, for day 1, 33-21. 12-game deficit for Jason Shaw to overcome.
Yeah, we're racing to 100. I'm Jeremy Jones with CJ Wiley, Rackham TV with Money Match Promotions. We'll be back here tomorrow
Yep.
7 o'clock Central, right?
Yep.
Straight from Pockets Billiards in Euless. Shane Van Boning, Jason Shaw. Day 2 coming soon. Thanks for tuning in tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, Jeremy, thanks. See y'all later.
All right, guys, this is Billy Guy. Rackham TV as we're shutting this night down at 33:21. It's going to be a good night tomorrow night, so hope to see y'all then. Tune in.
Names, you know, it's just